Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble. Ding, 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 ding. Welcome to the slowest show on earth, where it takes 8 hours to give you 1 hour of information. Tonight we'll be continuing the Dennis Cuddy 6 more articles. We'll be we may have some guests. Plan on smoking a cigarette. We invited a couple people. And that's all she wrote. Okay. I don't know why old people say that. My dad would say it all the time. Yeah. That's all she looks like. That's all she wrote. Like if a saw blade would get worn out or something. Like, oh. Let's see. What's I gonna do? I'm gonna send one more link. So I guess I'm gonna just start. Whoa! I didn't think that was that big of a burp. I mean, honestly, who's counting? You know, never trust. I don't even say honestly. I always make the joke. Don't ever trust someone that says honestly. Nobody needs to say honestly that many times. My friend's little brother says that shit all the time. Honestly, and then he turned into a super leftist. Like, oh god, they got him by the balls. Yep. There's oh man, I'm almost out of tobacco. How's everybody doing tonight? How y'all doing tonight? If has anybody caught that truck astrology on the truck astrology on YouTube? That shit's funny as hell. Truck astrology. That shit's funny as hell. I guess not. You're gonna have to check out the truck astrology. I see. The put a little chunk of weed with a cigarette. Make it fortified. Truck astrology is a wonderful thing. I don't even know how to describe it. He's like, oh, that truck looks like I can't even do it. You're just gonna have to check it out. Truck astrology on YouTube Reels. Dude's funny as hell. I mean, it's hit or miss. Some of the time it's just stupid, but it's pretty good most of the time. Like he brings up some Jeep from like the '80s, and he's like, "Oh, I can't even do it." Okay, yeah, I might as well just start reading. Not a comedian. Just rolling a cigarette. Cause I'm a smoker. You want a cigarette? Anybody seen my ashtray? Yeah, everybody's like, this motherfucker. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. Hallelujah. That's my country voice. How y'all doing tonight? Anybody seen my I got nothing. Okay, where's my lighter at? Let's get this show on the road. Alright, so since you guys are riding along, ass, grass, or gas? Pay up. I'm just joking. I'd prefer grass. Okay. So in 2003, Dennis Cuddy wrote the book Cover Up Government Spinnered Truth Regarding 9/11 and the War with Iraq. The book, The Reluctant Spy by The new book, The Reluctant Spy by John Karaku, confirms that our governments had cover up important information regarding those two events. In March 2002, the author went to Pakistan as chief of counterterrorism operations for the CIA. He and the team of members raided the Taliban embassy in Pakistan and found files of 163 phone bills of calls to all over the U.S., and that ended September 10th, 2001. Picked up again September 16th. Well, that's interesting. Phone bills, calls all over the U.S. That ended on September 10th. Picked up again September 16th. I wonder where the calls were going. These were turned over to the Bureau because they could reveal terrorist contacts in the U.S. 2 years later, the author learned the numbers had been taken out of the box in which they were sent to the FBI, and they had been sent to a storage facility in Maryland, never to be seen again. I wonder why. Where's my mouse? They had been sent to. Wait. What if there were another major terrorist attack that could have been prevented by monitoring people to whom those calls were made? Also, the Bureau requested Karaku give them not only the copies of the phone bills, but the originals as well. Why would they want both if they were not going to take them out of the box, but just to put them into storage? Might there have been numbers in those files that the FBI didn't want anyone else to know about? When Karaku returned to the U.S., he was promoted to executive assistant of the deputy director of the CIA and had to take a secrecy oath. When he asked the oath administrator why his pledge of silence was important, he was told, quote, "Here's the deal. Next year in March 2003, we're going to invade Iraq, we're going to overthrow Saddam Hussein, and we're going to open up largest airbase in the world," end quote. He was told this almost a year before the Iraq War began. So much for the reluctant invasion due to discovery of weapons of mass destruction theory. Cuddy's always bringing some real shit. I've already read this quite a few times, but just such an intense article. Continuing the last section, blah blah, regarding the Nazis and power elite plan. Some neo-Nazis secretly allied with Iran's fascist clerics to sponsor a search for the home of their common Aryan ancestors. I've already described an earlier series. This is Dennis Cuddy, by the way. Nazis and the Secret Plan or some shit. What the fuck is that called? The Power Elite and the Secret Nazi Plan, Part 16, written in 2010. It's part of a book. These are just excerpts from a book that he put in the articles. The Atlantis theory and Aryans located in Shambhala, the Himalayan mountains of Tibet. One of the leading promoters of the Nazi Aryan Axis was Swiss banker Ahmed Huber. Who the fuck is that? See, I look up all these names over and over, and fucking, you think I remember them at this point. Let's see who this motherfucker is. Ahmad Huber, Swiss banker Ahmad Huber. Here he is, right here. Looks like a nerd. What are those old lady glasses? Come on. Born Albert Friedrich Armand Huber, Swiss German journalist, and convert to Shitlam. Both active in Islamic and far-right politics included neo-Nazism. See, people are retarded. Nazism is left. It's control. Gained international notoriety in 2001 when he accused the United States government of funding Al Qaeda's terrorist activities through Al Taqwa Bank. Well, how did he accused them? How do he's probably the one that was fucking doing it? I mean, that's according to the article that Cuddy was writing. Damn it, that weed and the cigarette. Fuck the cigarette up. That was a bad idea. Let's see. Al Azhar University. Francis Ganud, a rightist financier of anti-Israel activities. Blah blah. Outspoken admirer of Khomeini. Well, this guy is forged links with the Shitlam Brotherhood. Huber became involved in management of El Taqwa Bank in Switzerland in 2001. Yep, right here. Huber was listed by the United States intelligence as a funder of terrorism. Huber was a figure in the Holocaust and now provided funding to Jurgen Graf and Ahmed Rami. Maintained close links to the Institute for Historical Research Review, including involved in their ultimately failed attempt to host International Holocaust Denial Conference in Lebanon. Okay, so we're going to the next. Oops, wrong one. Ooh, cigarette's strong. Ooh. Also, the last part of the series I mentioned relevant to the Nazis that Iran, the Operation Bedman, began in 1948 to counter Soviet influence from expanding southward. Operation Bedman received over $1 million per year and funded Iranian Nazi elements like Sumka. Ooh. Okay, I'm putting the cigarette out. Too much cigarette. Oh. I need to quit rolling them so tight. Tobacco's like bone dry. It's a little bit heavy. According to the author Mark Gasarowski, in the book 1953 Coup d'Etat in Iran, or no, it's an article, International Journal of Middle East Studies, August 1987. Operation Bedman even organized, quote, attacks on mosques and public figures in the name of the Tudeh Party, which are Soviet allies, to make them appear anti-Islamic. 2 weeks after Eisenhower was inaugurated in 1953, he met up with the top U.S. and British officials to discuss Operation Ajax, which was to oust Iranian nationalist leader Mohammad Mossadegh. Remember, he was talked about earlier as being trained by the Nazis or some shit. Remember, Power Elite Agent Alan Dulles was Eisenhower's CIA director after having worked with the Nazi SS officers like Paul Dickoff in Switzerland during the war, and with Nazi SS officers like Reinhard Gehlen since the war. Operation Bedman had been approved by Frank Wisner, head of the CIA covert operations. Operation Ajax was facilitated by Alan Dulles, planned by Kermit Roosevelt, probably a relation to Clinton Roosevelt, and organized by Don Wilbur of the CIA. Operation Ajax called for replacing Mossadegh with General Zahedi, who was protected by Mossadegh, whatever the fuck his name is, by the CIA. The U.S. approved military aid to the Zahedi forces. On Monday, August 17, 1953, paid crowds began to demonstrate, including fake Tudeh demonstrators. Reportedly, the Ayatollah Khamenei was paid $10,000 to begin an anti-Mossadegh rally. The work of the power elite via the CIA, the Nazi Gehlen organization, and others was accomplished. Mossadegh was out of power. See, there's pictures of people that were pretending to be all sorts of people with identifiable tattoos, which were clearly not those people. And so, which I'm not going to get into that right now, but I've shown pictures before. Alan Dulles and his brother, John Foster Dulles were part of the power elite agent Colonel Edward M. House's group, The Inquiry. And as I mentioned earlier in the series, Alan Dulles worked with Himmler, Galen, and other Nazis as a dialectical counter to the USSR. In the book, JFK, the CIA, Vietnam, and the Plot to Blank JFK 1992 by L. Fletcher Prouty, Chief of Special Operations for the Joint Chiefs of Staff during the Kennedy years. The author refers to, quote, evidence of a long-range view of grand strategy from a level above that of the leaders that we knew in public. The power elite had already set plans in motion. Wait, is it the end of the... Oh, no. Okay, the writer's referring to them as power elite. Already set plans in motion for the post-World War II period that we had known as the Cold War. This is one of the best examples I have found revealing the work of the power elite. Distinct from what... Hold on, I thought I heard someone say it. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Where was I at? Cold War. This is one of the best examples I have found revealing the work of the power elite as distinct from that of the men who are visible national leaders. As World War II came to a close, the long-range Cold War plan was already in existence, filling the vacuum by the end of that conflict. That long-range decision had to have originated from the center of power above the Roosevelt, Churchill, Stalin level, because it ignored the World War II alliance represented by those three wartime leaders and went its own independent way, end quote. I guess I'm going to roll a joint. It's World War... Wait. Where's those leaders? The type of evidence to which Prouty refers was, quote, the active role of U.S. Army officials in the unprecedented move of Hitler's own intelligence chief, General Reinhard Galen, directly into the U.S. Army as an officer by a special act of Congress. This was not a casual incident. The move, planned before the end of the war with Germany and directed from the top, was a classic example of the work of the power elite. Our leaders are all fine actors and certainly not true rulers. This is true not only in the world of politics, but is equally true in banking industry, academia, and religion, end quote. So yeah, when it comes to the New World Order, there are no signs. The New World Order runs shit. And it doesn't matter how it gets done, it just gets done. Period. And that fucking all these ideas of all these different sides and stuff, people are not seeing the forest through the trees. The only side that I'm on is the side of the constitutional republic in America. And that I could give a fuck less about any country of the world anywhere besides America. Because if we're not free, the rest of the world is never going to be free. Okay. According to the Power Elite, Prouty explained, quote, the Power Elite is not a group from one nation or even of one alliance of nations. It operates throughout the world and has no doubt has done so for many, many centuries, end quote. Buckminster Fuller described them as, quote, vastly ambitious individuals who have become effectively powerful because of their ability to remain invisible while operating behind national scenery. Always their victories are in the name of some powerful sovereign-ruled country. The real power structures are always the invisible ones behind the visible sovereign powers. During World War II, Winston Churchill made a reference to intimate friends of a high cabal. Remember Rockefeller's admission that he was part of the secret cabal. Let me just roll this joint. Let's see, who's all in the audience? What are my whole 2 people of audience? The it's just funny how these mainstream people they oh grifting for money, grifting for money. I hear them say that shit. It's like what? All these fucking people watching these stupid debates, it's just a waste of time. I mean, it's entertaining, but I don't understand people fucking dropping all sorts of money just to hear a debate, and it's like it's just some little douchebag fucking no offense to that Andrew Wilson guy, but I mean he's the only debates I've ever really watched. I mean it's just who he's choosing to debate, these little slime bags. Like, why would you even want to debate someone like that? Is it all just a grift for money? I mean, I guess I don't hate the player, hate the game. Fucking the internet is retarded. The internet is so retarded, filled with retards. Welcome to the internet, the place of 2 brain cells. You rub them together and get 4 somehow. Nah, I got nothing. After World War II, the Nazi Gehlen organization was used in the Cold War against the Soviets. Just like the power elite agent Raymond Robbins, protege to Colonel Edward House, could tell Lenin what to do shortly after power elite member David Rockefeller visited the USSR in the early 1960s. Soviet leader Nikita Khrushchev suddenly found himself exiled to Siberia. Well, that's interesting. Keep in mind, I speculate when we read these, always keep that alien fucking conspiracy in the back of your mind because it does have to do with this shit. Movement toward the New World Order has been in operation for some time. Sumner Welles, who revealed part of the secret Nazi plan on September 17, 1942, called for an early creation of an international organization. Quote, the setting up of the New World Order on a permanent basis, end quote. Why does my camera keep freezing? Son of a bitch. Let's see. See reporter William Murphy Jr.'s article, June 18, 1942, in the Philadelphia Inquirer. The Nazis, aka supporters of National Socialism under a secret plan today, will not be recognizable. Just like Esso, Rockefeller Standard Oil, money used to buy up a few radicals to make a lot of radical commotion, quote unquote, 1960s. So the power elite's move to the left wouldn't be recognizable as equivalently radical. Hey, what's going on, Pedro? If that is your real name. Whoa. Whoa. See James Simon Kunin's The Strawberry Statement. Secret Nazis today aren't goose stepping around and wearing swastikas. Just as communist Chinese businessmen today wear Western attire rather than Maoist peasant garb. And their universities have programs of entrepreneurship. The secret Nazis today and those who have been working with them are respectable corporate executives, bank presidents, etc. In part 8 of this series, I mentioned how President George Bush, Skull and Bones, was close to Nazi sympathizer Laszlo Patster. And remember all those other people that were Skull and Bones in this article? It was a memory of Hungary's Nazi-like party called Arrow Cross. Also remember how the Skull and Bones originated from France under Napoleon. The U.S. Patster also remember that the Statue of Liberty was to be put in the Suez Canal, the original place. The U.S. Patser headed the coalitions of America's housed in the Free Congress Foundation. According to Kelly Nelson's News Reviews column, Saving the Republic, Part 2, Patster was the right-hand man of Paul Weyrich, who founded Free Congress Foundation and was co-founder of the Heritage Foundation. Nelson also wrote that, quote, Roger Pearson, writer and organizer for the Nazi-connected Northern League of Pan-Nordic Friendship, joined the editorial board of Policy Review, Heritage's monthly publication, 1977. Pearson allegedly had bragged to an associate that helped hide Nazi angel of death, Dr. Joseph Mengele. In the 1980, Pearson left Heritage after 1978. Washington Post expose titled The Fascist Specter Behind the World Anti-Red League. Damn, my joint went out. The Cold War continuing for decades after World War II, it was natural for many patriotic Americans to join various anti-communist organizations. Unfortunately, organizations like the World Anti-Communist League, whose world chairman of 1978 was Roger Pearson, were also perfect places for secret Nazis and their sympathizers to find cover. While many of them were removed, in 1984, the World Anti-Communist League affiliate, the Latin American Anti-Communist Confederation, was linked by communist columnist Jack Anderson to death squads. This caused some to remember how Nazi SS officer Klaus Barbie had been active with death squads in Bolivia. Yeah, how does my shit keep freezing? Oh. According to Inside the League, the shocking expose of how terrorist Nazis and Latin American death squads have infiltrated the World Anti-Communist League, 1986, that's quite the title, by Scott Anderson and John Lee Anderson, quote, even before the dust had settled on Hitler's shattered Third Reich, many of those responsible were escaping to work for the formation of the Fourth Reich. From their havens, they have nurtured their cause and kept it alive. They have recruited younger generations as they have formed networks for safety and strength, bonds that remain to this day, end quote. While most people who think of escaped Nazis remember notables like Mengele and Barbie, there is another type, quote, type of Nazi, who is far more powerful, public, and dangerous than other types. These are the Croatians, Slavics, Ukrainians, Latvians who carried out the German-dictated massacres, who never faced a Nuremberg, and who joined the World Anti-Communist League. Ukraine. Also remember in the Encyclopedia of Espionage that there were quite a huge amount of possible plutonium in Ukraine. Huge amount. I don't remember if you guys remember that number, but it was huge. If it was in Ukraine, then they're obviously fighting over that. Participation of these Eastern Europeans in the Holocaust remains one of the least told stories in modern history. The reason this is so simple, many of them were recruited by American and British intelligence, brought to the United States and Canada, allowed to rise to prominent positions in their emigre communities, and ultimately to revise history through their front groups and their involvement in American politics. Nazi collaborators have blended in and become respectable, quote unquote. Oh, well, thank you. Par Paris Steltic, Peristaltic. Uh, it's mighty kind of you. Okay, part 17. Let's see. Yeah, that's why I'm blacklisted. I'm blacklisted because I'm not saying all the stuff that all the fucking algorithms are saying. All the other people are saying. Dennis Cuddy's old school. He was on William Cooper. He his episodes are great. They're so in depth. I mean, some good shit. Dennis Cuddy, American hero. No, what is that? Isn't that like a coffee commercial? So 2010, August 9th. Regarding recent news, the Bureau had uncovered a Russian spy ring operating for years in the U.S. The incompetence and obviousness of the spies seems deliberate. Any serious spies would not call attention to themselves. But at least one of the spies, Miss Chapman, seemed to do everything she could do to get attention. What is what the spies probably were doing was getting the Bureau to waste a lot of man hours following and monitoring them so that the Russians could learn how the government agencies operate in these situations. That's probably what the Chinese spies are doing as well. They're playing a big game of chess. These are tacticians, thinking, thinking people that get paid to think. They get paid to sit and fucking devise plans and how they can destroy our fucking country, how they can get rid of the rest of our constitutional republic, how they can brainwash everybody into hating the Constitution. Whoa. Concerning my earlier stated thesis that we are being pushed into a techno-feudal future, with an elite at the top served by masses of cheap laborers. I gave examples of China and India already exhibited these characteristics. And now Time magazine, August 2nd, 2010, has an article about Burma which states that, quote, may be one of the poorest nations on earth, but an emerging elite is only getting richer, more powerful, and less accountable. They say Elon Musk is the richest man in the world. I doubt it. I definitely doubt it. I guarantee that Rockefeller and Rothschild and the Crown of England and all those fucking Roman fucks and some fucks in Belarus and some fucks all over the place. They're all fucking hoarding money. They ain't got their money on paper. Nobody knows who they are. Anybody that's rich like they're rich is not gonna have stuff on paper. And keep in mind the Crown of England owns quite a bit. They're a huge player in the New World Order. They own an extensive amount of land and contracts and every sort of god the Circle of Power documentary by that Grace Powers lady talks about that. Blah blah. Premier people involved in the secret Nazi plan were some members of the German general staff, SS Reich, Reichsfuhrer Heinrich Himmler, Nazi Party chief Martin Bormann. The latter individual, Bormann, was one who controlled the money, which allowed the plan to go forward long after World War II. In General Reinhard Gehlen's memoirs, Der Dienst, he alleges Bormann was really a Soviet agent. There's no question that Bormann did work with the Soviets, as even one of his mistresses, Mary Rubach Spangenberg, was the German communist underground. See, I think that the people that set it up, they set it all up. They set up Germany. They made them. what they wanted them to be, and then they flushed them, and then they went back to their. They gained ground. They it's a hard. It reminds me of that movie, The Man That Would Be King. He conquers the nation, makes the people join his army, and then conquers another nation, etc. More and more and more and more. And that's a way more simplified. It's like Cooper already proves that the world government is full, full swing. That the the systems we got in place, they use words to trick people from thinking of what things really are. It's like if the government requires you to have car insurance, you pay a bunch of money to car insurance, but you never see the money, and that the car insurance redistributes the money how it wants to who it wants to. Isn't that corporate communism? Same with house insurance, life insurance, all that shit. It's fucking they're playing games with us. We don't even have real money. Fucking we got fucking paper dollars. And fucking all the fucking people out there think that silver, silver is expensive right now because the rest of the inflation hasn't hit all the other goods and services. Once the inflation goes around, it's gonna get worse and worse. That is if the silver price and gold prices is simply skyrocketing because of technology. I traded all my silver for weed quite a few years ago. I probably shouldn't have done that, but it's just material possessions that material possessions are. Well, you definitely want to own survival stuff and food and mode of transportation, and but like besides that, it's like I got a whole bunch of paintings, and that the painting I haven't worked on any paintings in a long time, but like it's uh it's just weird to have like a ton of shit, like paintings and all sorts of I don't know, furniture. I never really used to have furniture except for like a couch. Yeah, and like fucking couch, TV, computer. That's it. That's all I need. I'm getting way off base here. Yeah. So alleges that Borman was a Soviet agent. I think that Borman was a theosophist. They couldn't quite pinpoint it. I don't know if the leaders of the Soviets are all theosophists, but I bet they are. And that I bet fucking Rockefeller's a theosophist. And that the oh, looks like we have a guest. And that I bet fucking Rockefeller's a theosophist. And that the you gotta mute your computer or something. And that I bet fucking Rockefeller's a theosophist. Hey, how's it going?
Hey. Not too bad. You?
Not too bad.
Yeah, you?
I tried to get some other people to come on. I did send a link out to Andrew Wilson. I tagged you in it. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah.
He did say okay when I asked him to come on, but I made the mistake of not saying what day.
Oh, yeah, you have to be specific and book it ahead of time.
Yeah. Yeah.
You mentioned Kermit Roosevelt or Cuddy mentioned him. I have a book by Kermit.
Oh, nice. Oh, Kermit. Yeah, Kermit Roosevelt. Yep.
Yeah, he was that book it's a shitty book. It's about his hunting expeditions and stuff like that. so it's not his political stuff. But I couldn't get his political ones either in a proper format or in a cheap enough price. So I
Oh
just
yeah,
got this one to see what type of character he was.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Sometimes hunting books are cool because then you learn stuff about like being in the woods or camping or something.
Yeah. And I never did that. Well, I camped a couple times, but
Oh really?
I never did any hunting. I've
Oh
never
yeah.
fired a gun or held a gun even.
Oh yeah.
Other
When
than
as a kid, I
other
lived on a
than
farm.
I did too. And my dad eventually got a gun after I left. But yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't been hunting in like probably like 30 years. No, probably not that. Probably like 25. No, yeah, it's been a long time. I've been hunting since I was a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, clockwise says good evening. Uh, good
I don't
evening.
know who's clockwise. That's a new guy, new person.
The
Just go fishing. No,
yeah,
I can't
fishing's fun.
stand. I couldn't stand fishing. The
I
last
don't.
time I fished was when I was about 8 years old with my dad and our uncle. And I don't know. I never was interested in it. I'd rather, when I was a kid, I'd rather read a book than do something like that.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't like to boat fish. I like to stand on the shore. The
Yeah.
well, for me, it was more about just eating food. It's like sweet. We don't have to eat. Don't have to eat ramen noodles.
Yeah.
But
I
in
don't think,
Michigan, oh sorry.
yeah, I don't think I've ever had fresh fish. No.
Yeah, the
And
best
no,
fish is bluegill or sunfish, really small ones. Because
well, we fished for pike and perch.
yeah, those aren't very tasty. I mean, they're still good, but
Yeah.
something about those small fish because it's like veal of fish. You get a bunch of bluegill that are like tiny. Sunfish, I think, taste better, but uh,
I don't think we have that up here. But yeah.
so, yeah. One time I was with my dad and I caught a I was sitting there the whole time. I didn't catch nothing. He's like, "All right, pull in your fishing line, you know." And I'm like reeling it in, and then all of a sudden I had something like, "Oh shit," you know. And I was fucking struggling with it like crazy. It was a huge catfish. I was like, "Yeah," and then I didn't realize it tasted like shit.
Yeah.
He was all pissed. He was like, "Oh, no, I'm gonna have to skin this." It was like I think I was like 8 or something.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember when either my dad or my uncle caught a big one and it dragged the boat around and everything. Like we were just in a small, like 3-man boat or whatever. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
On a lake. Yeah.
yeah. The
It's-
lakes. I used to swim in lakes constantly. I don't know how I used to do that all the time. Just fucking.
I lived by a lake for 37 years and I still don't know how to swim.
Oh Jesus! Okay.
I tried several times, but I couldn't do it.
You should start going to some kind of swim place. Maybe you'll meet some nice lady or something.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Damn it! I fucked up my
All my
cigarette.
kids took swimming lessons. They can swim like nothing, but I never
I don't
did.
even know how I learned. I just have always been able to swim.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my dad just threw me in the lake.
Yeah, that's probably the best way. Yeah. A lot that happened to a lot of people. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I used to have this antique fishing lure that it was 100 years old. It was covered in like lead paint and shit. It was fucking it had a it had like it had like a propeller on each end of it. It was like a hula bopper, like a little floating thing, and it,
Yeah.
it would catch fish more successfully than any lure I had. But I lost it in a tree. I
when
was,
you were casting.
yeah, I was
Yeah.
so pissed. I was like, man, it's like my 100-year-old lure that's worth like a fortune. uh, I want to make one and see if I can replicate it, and then maybe I could sell them. One of my friends sells fishing lures. He makes decent money off it with the
Yeah.
the strings and the feathers and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. That's an art.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool to get a job as an artist. That's what I went to school for.
Yeah. The only art I could do was with a ruler.
Oh, like
Straight
drafting.
line, straight lines, drafting. Yeah, I could
Yeah.
draft. I drafted houses, castles, all
Oh,
kinds
nice.
of stuff. Yeah.
Drafting is fun. I took it before the computers took over in school.
Yeah, so did we.
Oh
It was an option in uh, shop class. And I don't know, grade eight. I think grade
yeah,
eight.
yeah. My mom's she used to have a degree in drafting.
And it turns out my son's an architect. One of my sons.
Oh yeah, yeah. I used to design cars. Freaking and I remember before Chrysler came out with this not square body car lineup. I drew all these cars with like shark names and stuff, and I
Hmm.
swear to God, like five of them were the same as the fucking Chrysler 300, the same as the Dodge Strat. Like all the fucking Chrysler and Dodge lineup looked like fucking. I mean,
What was it? What was the name of the short-lived uh, mafia type vehicle that Chrysler put out
uh,
in the 90s?
hmm,
They only put it out for a couple of years, and like if you see one now on the road, it's like one in a million.
huh? I'm not sure.
It was sort of like an SUV, but shaped like a
Oh,
mob vehicle.
like Dodge Magnum.
No, 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 no,
Hmm.
no.
From my understanding, the Russian mafia used to drive V12 Mercedes four doors.
Yeah, yeah, but I don't know.
I wanted to get one of those, but man, that'd be
When we were kids in the 70s, we did punch bug if we saw a Volkswagen.
oh yeah,
We'd
yeah, we still do
punch
that.
each other. But but when my kids were growing up, it was that that Chrysler vehicle,
Oh,
and they said something about it
I know what you're
too.
talking about. That little it was built on like the Nissan frame or something, and it was like a made to look old HHR or something. Uh,
Yeah, I forget what it was called.
yeah, that one had
Maybe
a
I should look it up on YouTube or something like this, or on Google or whatever.
yeah, that car had a shitty engine. Most of the time,
Yeah,
cars.
they didn't last very long, a year or two, and then they just disappeared totally. Mm.
Yeah, I would like to get a rear wheel drive car just because it's less maintenance.
Yeah.
Plus, it's easier to
So,
work on.
so have you read this book yet?
Oh, Courtney's? No, no, I haven't read that. I
Oh,
need to listen to some more of her stuff. I mean,
the book, it's a short book. It's only like 175 pages or so,
yeah.
150 pages, but it packs a punch. It's concise,
Oh,
brief
yeah.
to the point. It's got good references, but unless you're familiar with Patrick Wood's work and Courtney's work, it'd probably bowl you over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
So yeah.
interviewing her. She said she was like year four of researching. I'm like, year four? I'm like, seems like you've advanced quite a bit, you know?
Yeah, that's what I always told her. I said, "Shoot, girl, you've only been involved in this for since COVID, and you're blowing past me."
Well,
And
I still think she's missing a lot of. I was questioning her about what she's read and stuff.
yeah, yeah. I mean, on the topics she's focused on, she's
Yeah.
blown past me totally. But I have a broader
Oh yeah.
spectrum that I've
Well,
studied. Yeah.
I connected Heldron and Infotech to Neuralink the other night. Uh, and all the Neuralink associates or all the things that are like Neuralink. This company was like in league with them, and that they were connected with that Earl Bryan guy who was. I'm pretty sure it was Earl Bryan that was the. He was one of Reagan's goons that was in the intelligence, and I'm pretty sure Earl Bryan was also in the Phoenix operation. I
Have you ever heard of InQtel?
don't think so.
It's an arm of the CIA that deals with uh, technology,
Hmm.
especially uh, brain brain to computer technology.
Yeah.
It's an actual operation,
Wonder if they're
and
doing it for spies or if they're doing it to brainwash people. Uh,
well, it started out as a brainwashing thing, but with MK Ultra and all that. But then this is a new division that deals with computer and chips and technology. Um,
in
have you
Q-tech.
ever read it? Have you ever read any Dan Brown?
I try to stay away from him because I know he's an
Okay,
initiate.
okay, okay.
The initiates
Uh,
are always playing games.
I
We
know
just
he probably works for the government or is
like
influenced by them. But
Anton Wilson. He's an initiate. He's a everything that he writes can't be trusted. He's
I
a
know I've got like 10 of Robert Anton Wilson's books.
yeah.
I
Be
I, re- I read the Illuminatus trilogy back in '75 when it came out. So
I mean that
I've no
OTO is dark. I mean
yeah. Anyways, going back to Dan Brown, uh, I hated his books. I read most of them, but he's a crappy writer, and the books were total fabrications based on
yeah
loose information. But
yeah
his latest book that came out in November last year, 2025, it's called The Secret of Secrets. Anyways, it deals with InQtel, which is a real outfit. It
yeah.
deals with uh, near conscious. What is it called? Near consciousness.
Oh, he's spewing some consciousness cult or pretending like he
Yeah,
is.
and
Uh,
and it and it's based in Prague. The whole book is based in Prague,
Prague,
Czech,
Czech.
and the Czech
Oh,
Republic, Prague. Yeah,
Czechoslovakia.
and it's about a golem.
A golem.
Yeah, it's
Well,
it's his best book by far. I
I
still
think the
don't like
AI
him.
is. I mean, by
Yeah,
definition, the AI would be a golem. Uh,
I know. He intertwines it all together. Like it's his best book, and there's no continuity. That's what I find weird about his books is, it's the same character, Robert Langdon, since Angels and Demons and the Da Vinci Code and all the rest of them. But there's no continuity between the books.
yeah,
Like there's no reference to the past in it at all. It's all
yeah,
as if it's a brand new episode out of the blue.
yeah.
But it's a good book. It's worth a read.
Is there any
I
surrealism in it, or
uh,
does it seem like he could be talking in a coded language?
I don't know. Maybe I'll better reread it. But on first reading, I was really impressed that he could write a better book than all the rest of his crap.
Oh yeah.
Especially his Inferno book was terrible,
The-
and his some of his books were just shit. But whatever.
oh yeah. Did you see the movie Inferno?
No, they made a movie out of his book.
Yeah, it was
Oh wow.
It was
I
like the
must
second part to that Tom Hanks movie or third part.
probably.
And the movie was about a virus before the pandemic.
I can't remember. I have the book somewhere in my boxes. I'll
Well,
dig it out and maybe reread it. But
like some of
I only read half the book and I was sick of it. And I thought, no, let's go back to Dante and reread Dante's Inferno. And so
oh
I
yeah,
got sidetracked and I never went back to his book on it.
oh yeah, Dante's Inferno's that's a Masonic allegory. Uh,
Well, yeah, that was pre-Masonic.
well, Masons are older than Masons. Yeah,
If you trust their mythology,
well, I mean the old Masons. You just
if
gotta
you
know the
if
signs
you
and symbols.
if you believe man manly P P Hall P Hall, if you
Yeah, I think it's
believe
a made
Manly
up
P
name.
Hall, well, he wrote a short book called, what was it called? Secret Destiny of America.
Yeah, Cooper does
And
3 episodes about that.
yeah, that book is a total mythologizing of
Well,
the origins of Freemasonry.
Cooper he goes over the surrealism of it. He unveils it, and what it really says is talking about rising of world socialism. They think that world socialism fell in the sea of people, and that they were going to bring it back out from the sea of people.
Okay, I'd say it was more
Well,
about the rise of Fabian socialism.
think
Yeah,
Plato's Republic. I mean, the
yeah, Plato's Republic.
New
I, I
Atlantis.
really, I really enjoyed reading it. I found it fascinating. I don't agree with it, but I liked how he
Yeah.
destroyed democracy.
Well, it's Cooper talks about how it's this the collectivist thing, and the making it so the people believe reality is the words and not reality itself, and like it goes against Aristotle, and that
I know. That's the beef between Courtney and Matt Arrett on Aristotle versus Plato, but it's thinly disguised as LaRouche versus whatever. Yeah.
yeah, because Cooper talks about Plato and says Plato was a socialist, and that the Republic was socialism.
Well, to a degree, it was, but I haven't. I've read half of Plato's oeuvre, and I haven't read the laws. And apparently, the laws were written much later, and uh, and
Oh,
and they and they contradict the Republic to a certain degree.
interesting. Wonder if he was.
So,
Wonder
well,
if it was
well,
something that he possibly was forced to write
I
for
don't think
Rome.
so. I don't think so. No,
The first propagandist.
no.
But Plato, they say he was only initiated the first 2 degrees. Uh,
Oh, let, I hate. This is the thing I hate. Eisegesis.
well,
Uh, we have to use exegesis, not eisegesis. Um, and
that's
if
important though for the mystery school stuff because he's not privy to the plan. Uh, and he
uh,
wasn't. It's like how all the third degree Masons, all the Blue Lodge Masons are always they defend Freemasonry to the death, even though you can prove that it's Illuminati through
yeah, but
Swedenborg.
that's because the Blue Lodge doesn't know anything. They're just a charitable outfit, brotherhood of
Yeah.
charities. Yeah.
Well, I was talking about how the 3 lodges of I was talking about the color coding of it the other night. The White Lodge, the first 4 degrees. The Blue Lodge, the 3 degrees of Masonry. The White Lodge would be the churches. The the Masonry would be the blue, and then past that the other colors. But like, what was that? I was getting into Well, think about, okay. So Alice Bailey's got the White Lodge, the Great White Lodge, which is separate
Yeah,
from the first 4 degrees of theosophy, which is the other White Lodge, quote unquote. But so, and then but then the Black Lodge would be Saturnalis, whatever, that one cult in Germany. You know, the Saturn. Hold on, I got it in my phone somewhere. And then the
I keep
red would be the Mars cult. Uh,
right. I
ISIS.
keep mixing up Bailey and Annie Besant, but I was thinking it was Alice Bailey, but Annie Besant was a member of the Fabian Society, along with the
Oh
Webbs.
yeah,
Mm.
she was a New
So
Ager too.
yeah, so she was. I need to. Don't think I have enough reference material on Annie Besant per se. I need to research
Oh
her a
yeah,
bit.
yeah.
Yeah,
Cooper brings her up a bunch. Here it is,
yeah.
Fraternatus Saturni, which
Okay.
Gregor Gregorius, aka Eugene Grosch. Uh,
That's Gregor Grigor sounds like Rasputin.
some kind of Aleister Crowley OTO type shit.
Yeah,
Uh, but I speculate that's why the flag of Germany was red, black, and white. The three orders combined, and that the that's also the
yeah.
colors of some of the degrees of the Scottish Rite.
Have you ever been on Donuts show?
Yeah, I've been on like 3 times, maybe four.
I mean, he's pretty good, but he's an example of eisegesis. I think he reads too much into stuff, especially gematria and stuff like that.
I'm not.
I
What does
mean,
eisegesis mean again? I forget.
it's where you read into something rather than extract something from the text. You know,
Well,
it's
the
a herme-
occultists are all
it's
about.
a it's a hermeneutical principle. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
the occultists are all
um,
about that. They show their plans to their adepts, not directly, but through media, according to how they work. That's how they
yeah.
communicate messages. It's the same way that the intelligence agencies do it to undercovers in foreign countries. They'll play something on the radio or something. They'll you know.
Yeah, that's part of William Engdahl's uh, 6 point plan of color revolutions and all that crap. Yeah.
I mean, how can it be a coincidence like that? That Utopia TV show from England.
Oh, I loved that show, and I'm so sad that it was cut short. I I just I just rewatched it a couple weeks ago.
Did you notice the color schemes, how they all matched in certain scenes?
Well, I didn't see the British. I seen whatever's
Oh,
on
the English.
Prime, the Prime
Oh, damn
version.
it! I'm gonna have to get you a copy of the British one.
Yeah,
The
I'd like to see the original. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that one. I sent a copy to Jamie, and I don't think she watched it yet, but I'm gonna have
Oh,
to get you a
yeah,
copy of
I
that
talked to
because
Jamie about Utopia. She said they covered it a couple years ago.
well, they
But
covered the American one that was made
yeah, she covered
after.
the American one. Yeah.
Yeah, the American one was really sugar coated. The other one was so hardcore. I mean, like I can't even talk about the other one on YouTube because it's so hardcore. But the
Well, it totally told us about, the coof.
well,
It
this
totally,
the British one was in 2013. I
yeah.
remember watching it and I was sitting there just glued to the screen, like, what the fuck? I'm like, this is crazy. If this fucking, it's like, is a New World Order playing some kind of there's a whole bunch of shows like that about diseases and shit.
Oh, yeah, totally.
That the Strange
Okay.
show,
Uh, Even Contagion, you name it.
yeah,
There was a dozen shows that uh, predictive programming, I guess.
oh
Yeah.
yeah, that British one though, it was like, it was, you could tell it was written by a theosophist, and that they showed the color coordinated scheme scenes. The very beginning, everything was yellow and it had certain symbols in it, and that like just a whole bunch of the episodes, it was all color coordinated, like because you know how the theosophists they do their stuff with the colors equals moods and symbols and all this stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like they were there's a lot of TV shows that well it's hard to explain, but it's like when I read Cuddy's article about the Wizard of Oz and how he was exposing that the Theosophists made the movie and that it was
Totally.
all a theosophical riddle basically that they were showing.
Well, Frank L. Baum was a theosophist from day one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the colors.
And you know, I hated The Wizard of Oz. And you
Well,
know
think
what?
about
I only saw it once when I was young, and I didn't like that what's her name? She was trying to play a little girl, but I thought she was a grown woman, and I found
oh,
that I found that contrast too too jarring. Like
did you
they were.
see True Lies? Or not True Lies, Last Action Hero with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It was in like a 90s
Yeah,
movie.
when it first came out, I barely remember
So
it. Yeah,
that movie that movie is this is a very similar surreal story, just like The
yeah.
Wizard of Oz, where Arnold Schwarzenegger even calls himself the Tin Man, and that fucking he's riding
Uh,
in a gold car. He there's two Arnolds in the movie. Oh, wait,
oh, wow, I don't
you
remember
know,
that. Wow,
just like the two faces of the Wizard of Oz. The Oz himself, there's two faces. The symbol of
right.
God of the dead. The and it even turns green, where he's green. The road is yellow. Dorothy's in a land in Kansas. Kansas is black and white. It's Nirvana. Dorothy's on her way to Samsura.
I need to rewatch that.
Yeah, it's all
What was it?
Samsura.
Last American Hero.
Oh,
Uh,
Last Action Hero. Yeah, that has a very
Action.
similar story. It was he's in the movie and then he's not, and then he's back in the movie. He gains enlightenment through becoming in the real world, and he has to battle death and all this. And then he
Hero.
at the end he goes back to Nirvana or some shit into the movie. It's all and it's crazy too because Arnold's dad was a Nazi.
Well,
Yeah, they're
whatever.
all theosophists. They're all
And
theosophists.
what's Arnold now? He's a total socialist lefty simp. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, it's all a ruse. That the
totally,
Dennis Cuddy
totally.
believes that the Nazis went to the Democrat Party, and that there wasn't. I mean, besides, well, that's besides like the Bushes, possibly at
Yeah.
least Bush Senior, because the Skull and Bones connection. There's a whole bunch of connections in this with his grandpa and stuff in this article. But like the and it's interesting too because Cuddy knows about. Cuddy was talking about the Baha'is earlier in the article, and that fucking that's why I was bringing up that website last night. It's like the let me see if I can find it.
Yeah,
We're
I
talking
don't
about
know
Christ
enough about the
consciousness stuff.
Baha'is. Yeah.
Well, no, you do because you know about the Christ consciousness shit. That's what the Baha'ism is. That the
Yeah.
Cuddy brings up how Hitler was in 1919. He was put into a school and he was taught the Christ consciousness stuff, and like they're
Wow.
all Christ consciousness cult. It's doesn't matter what name they went under in different various forms. That it's fucking it's a consciousness cult, and that
Yeah.
the I mean I think we struck gold here.
Why?
Because I mean like I think we're going farther than Cooper went, and that, yeah, maybe not in the other areas, but this Baha'i stuff,
Yeah.
because I've been looking at this Baha'i stuff and this New World Order, this Christ consciousness shit for like 20 years almost, and like from being a past victim of it 18 years ago, because I
I get a
listen
book
to
on the holes, but
listen to Cooper's shit and found out the Christ consciousness is all bullshit and I was retarded.
yeah, I have a slim volume on the Baha'is, but I haven't read it yet.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Look up that website.
Yeah, I don't see it
Hmm.
close at hand, but it's somewhere
Yeah,
over
they
there. Baha'u'llah.
damn it. Yeah, Baha'u'llah.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's see here. Uh,
and he reminds me as a less successful uh, version of the guy that started the Sikhs. What was his name?
well,
Shit.
there was a Nazi connection with the Baha'i, and there was a connection also with World War One starting, where on September 11th, 1911, I think it was, that the Baha'i leader, he said, in 2 years Europe will burn, and he said it September 11th, and fucking and because they always do shit on September 11th.
Yeah, for
Uh,
some reason, yeah.
yeah, there was that speech in
Well,
1911.
11 is supposedly, the be all and end all number for gematria and all that crap. Yeah.
Oh, God damn it! Still looking for that link. Yeah, the they're all it's like they wrap everything up into, here it is. Oh shit, wrong button. Almost made the page go away. Hold on here. Okay, now I got it. Lucis Trust. It's from lucistrust.org. The reappearance of the Christ.
I've
So
got that book by Benjamin Cream. Yeah.
yeah. Well,
I
think
read that
all
back. Well, by Alice Bailey. I've got I've got about 10 of her books, yeah. And one of them that. But Benjamin Cream also wrote a book called that too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so think about all around the world, all the people that believe that the Christ consciousness, and there's some protester, some kind of, and that they're all filled with rage, and that this return of the Christ, aka return of Horus the Conquering Child of Aleister Crowley, because that's what it is. The return of the Christ is the Horus Conquering Child, and so they have all these people that are just fucking brain dead, that are like an army of idiots that fucking are trying to push towards world fucking communism and socialism, and fucking they're playing a fucking dialectical game here, where it's like, in that, regardless of, well, I think Russia's always been under the thumb of the Illuminists, regardless of how many fake revolutions it had. What is that? Oh, yep, yeah, the by Benjamin Krem, or
No, that's Alice Bailey's.
oh, okay, yeah,
And look at I got her Problems of Humanity. Look when I bought it. October 85.
oh wow, that's
So I've
intense.
known about her since 85.
Oh yeah, yeah, I was probably watching Voltron. And I don't know, the yeah, the
Yeah, 85 was a crucial year for me because I began studying all the New Age movement people. I got Blavatsky's Secret Doctrine. I got
yeah,
Alice Bailey. I got all these characters. I attended a 2-month trial on free speech in a local town and started studying history. And well, it was crazy. '85 was a crucial year for me. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I didn't really get in. I mean, I was I watched the X Files when it first came out.
Yeah, I
Always,
watched the odd episode. I did, and then I got two X Files books. But because I quit watching TV and stuff, I didn't see the rest of the series.
yeah,
But this not this year, but say October, November of just a few months ago, I watched all 9 seasons, like the
yeah,
original seven or whatever, and then the two additional seasons that they
yeah,
produced 10 years later or whatever. And
yeah. I've seen all
yeah,
the paranormal shows, sightings, the unsolved mysteries, anything I could get my hands on in the '90s. That was
yeah,
like books, all these strange things books type of thing. I don't remember what they're called. I still have one of the books. There used to be like Time Life series of them.
oh
Uh,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, those were they had nice thick pages and cool pictures and stuff.
Like Reader's Digest versions too. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've always been into conspiracy, but I was never into the. I never knew about the New World Order conspiracy fully until like 2005 or seven. Like
Oh,
hearing. Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, it's
During that trial in '85, I got uh, I learned about Tragedy and Hope by Quigley. I learned about all these other books about conspiracy. Like
yeah.
it was
Well, Quigley was
crazy.
under Kissinger, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure Cuddy talks about that.
Oh yeah, Quigley had access to all of CFR files, all the files. He was a
Yeah.
insider, and
Well,
his book. If you
he
read his
claims
book,
to be he claims to be exposing it, but Cooper
no, he
believes.
doesn't. He doesn't claim he supported their position, and he was just documenting it for historical purposes. And but when the publishing company found out, uh, they 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 destroyed the plates, the
Ah,
original plates, and his book
oh,
went
that's
out of print.
interesting.
His book went out of print for a while, and then somebody else, that new GIC or whatever company, they
Yeah,
somehow got access to it, and they republished it.
yeah.
But
That's a lot of
yeah,
pages. That book. That's the only reason I never read it. 2,000 pages or something.
no, 1,300.
Oh yeah, I mean still. I mean, I've read like 600 to 800 pages, but I just.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard Cooper discuss it a lot in his
Who,
episodes.
John Coleman, I think John Coleman has a 200-page summary of it. Uh, I
Oh
forget
yeah,
what the title is.
I might have a digital copy, but I
Mm.
usually I just word search shit if I'm looking for certain information in the book. I mean, that's where we could do research these days. The computer's faster than how they used to do
Yeah.
it.
In '85, I couldn't get Tragedy and Hope because it was out of print at my local private bookstore. The only book they could get for me was Quigley's other book called Evolution of Civilizations,
Huh.
and it was a book on history and how civilizations evolved and stuff like that.
Yeah,
And so that's the only Quigley book I had for like 15 years. And then I finally got Tragedy and Hope, a used copy off of the internet, a used bookstore on the internet.
oh yeah. Do you know
And
Quigley is? Oh, sorry.
yeah,
Uh, you
so
know, Quigley is a member of any fraternal orders or anything. I can't quite think of it
I,
offhand.
I, I don't think so, but he was a CFR member, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, I wonder if he was part of the MJ12 stuff.
No, because he never talks about stuff like that at all in any of his writings. Yeah.
Excuse me. he was just a fluke, basically. Somebody with a big mouth. Excuse me.
Well, he was a historian. He taught it. He taught at the university where Bill Clinton went to school,
Yeah.
and he was Bill
Oh
Clinton's
yeah, I
professor.
forgot about that. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why. That's why Billary went out of the. Well, I think he pretended to go out of the Cecil Rhodes scholarship, because they say that he dropped the scholarship, but then he's under
yeah,
Quigley all of a sudden, and
yeah. But that was just for one class or whatever. Like people exaggerated a bit.
yeah,
Um,
the
just
Rhodes is behind so much shit.
oh yeah, the Rhodes Scholarship is a serious thing.
Yeah,
If you research Cecil Rhodes, like wow,
yeah,
mm,
he's I'm pretty sure Clinton Roosevelt was right there with Cecil Rhodes, and then Roosevelt's mentor was some dude that was mentored by uh second generation Illuminati.
oh, you're thinking of Wilhelm Wundt.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yep,
yeah,
yeah, yeah. Bunt was fucking he was up there.
yeah. He's second generation or whatever, third generation,
Yeah,
second generation Illuminati. Yeah,
my camera keeps freezing. Yeah, because checking the Illuminati and stuff, and the OTO and stuff, and all these things, they made the psychological industry. They made the whole thing, the whole shebang. They made
totally.
they're rocking the show. They're freaking and then and then for them to be involved with the intelligence apparatus, it's like, like we better hope there's some kind of secret government out there to counteract the Nazi and commie intelligence apparatuses. And then
Yeah, unfortunately, that's why QAnon flourished in the recent years. But they're a psyop too,
yeah, I
I
think
think.
uh, I'm still blown away that the Mark Kearney guy in Canada said New World Order. I'm going to make a deal with China, New World Order.
Yeah,
He just says it, New World Order,
yeah.
part of my vocabulary. It's like people think they're just saying New World Order for the fun of it or something.
But like I have a book from the 1800s, 1890s, I think, that talks about the New World Order.
Oh
It's
yeah,
written by some old guy that's
well, that's what
long dead.
Sir Francis Bacon's book was, New Atlantis, New World
Yeah,
Order.
New Atlantis. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the New World Order. Yeah, because they've all got books called that. I mean, Gorbachev, Bush Senior, Hitler had a book of memoirs or something called New World Order. Uh,
Oh, I don't have that. I have his
oh, you
secret
don't?
book. I just have Mein Kampf and his secret book.
Yeah, Cooper reads from the New World Order from Hitler.
Huh?
Yeah,
Weird.
that
It must
it's
be a
all
collection of his speeches or something. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
something like that. The I think it's either letters or speeches or both. The
Yeah, I might have a copy on my old computer, but
but that
not.
just it blew me away in this article that I was reading, that the Dennis Cuddy article about how Hitler went to school and in 1919 and was trained in the Christ consciousness shit, uh, or indoctrinated at least. The because I always thought that he was not part of the occult side of the Nazis. But
Yeah,
knowing that he is, it's like it puts it all into
yeah.
perspective.
I still am fishy on that because I know his age, like
You remember
Goebbels
his house in Argentina?
and
Uh,
Himmler. They were definitely part of the Thule Society, and they
oh yeah,
they made that castle in the Alps. What was it called?
yeah, the
Well,
one,
Wellwinstein or something. Yeah,
yeah. Does Indiana Jones go there in that movie?
yeah. So his aides were definitely into the occult. I don't know. There's not as much evidence that Hitler himself was. Although I agree, I have a book called The
Well,
Psycho, Hitler the Psycho something. And yeah, he was psycho.
well, I mean, he was related to the crown or something, or I can't remember what it was. It was something. There's some kind of weird relatives. His grandma or something. His mom was the nanny for Rothschild or something.
I know. And the Schickel Gruber theory that he was actually half Jewish. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I think that the Rothschild thing, because they're related to the crown, that the crown was involved in the Illuminati conspiracy, uh,
Oh
the
yeah.
crown of
Yeah.
England. And so I think that Rothschild is Illuminati, and I think that Rockefeller is Illuminati, and that and it was interesting that Rockefeller was funding that one doctor who was interviewing those alien abduction phenomena people. He gave
Oh,
him millions.
which doctor? Moore?
Um, I can't think of his name. He was
I think his name's. Oh, I'm mixing him up with William Moore.
more.
No. John Mack. John
Yeah, I
Mack.
think that's it.
Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah.
But in the interviews, he said that the alien abduction people would say they had to go back to source. So you can tell they're in the consciousness cult. They're
Yeah.
or at least they're brainwashed somehow, or they're doing some kind of weird
Well,
experiments.
I studied back in the 90s, late 90s, 98. I had 75 books on UFOs.
Oh yeah,
Um, uh, and I read a lot about UFOs back then. I never believed in them, but
oh yeah,
I was fascinated by the mythology about them. And John Keel's books, and even Jacques Vallée, who's a problem character, uh,
yeah.
they,
Consciousness
they
cult.
they they ultimately expose that all the messages that the UFO abductees heard, these messages from these supposed aliens, were all of the same theme of
Yeah,
world governments and this, that, and
yeah,
the other thing. And they also looked at, I don't know if they looked at it or some other books that I read looked at what happened to people after they were abducted and what their life was like afterwards. And they all went into kooky bullshit stuff.
yeah,
And so, so I formulated a theory back in the around 1990 that a UFOs is uh, uh, scientific, advanced scientific uh, uh, aircraft and stuff like that, and experiments involved with that. B, it was uh, mistaken identity, swamp
yeah,
gas, whatever, lights in the sky, blah blah blah, and D, or C, most important, it was demonic activity, spiritual
yeah.
activity. Yeah,
That's what I was gonna bring
and
up. They say that Jack Parsons, 1946, that he quote unquote opened a portal. I don't know.
yeah, sure. He never opened a portal. I mean, CERN's been trying to open a portal for years and they can't do it, but they're trying pretty hard. Yeah.
Well, I forget the whole Jack Parsons story. I was reading about it the other day. I was like, oh, that's pretty interesting. Not that I believe it, but I
Jack
mean
Jack
that's
Parsons, read Rockets and Sex. It's about Jack
yeah,
Parsons. Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, uh, the the wacko-ness of the occult, it's well, it's fucked up because it's like the possibility that they are in connection with some kind of psychic connection with visual cool.
That's
I
right.
mean, because that's what they write. It's like, so what? Their master visual cool is controlling their brains or something.
Yeah.
According to their book.
If, if you ever get a chance, get a copy of this book.
What is that? Madame Blavatsky, priestess of the occult. Oh yeah,
It's the only biography of anybody that I've read cover to cover. It
yeah,
totally exposes her as a fraud. She was into spiritism and, tapping and all that crap.
yeah,
Um, yeah, and it was all proven fake.
yeah. The
But
occultists are all playing weird games.
yeah, totally, totally.
They're. I speculate that they go to far measures to hide what they're doing, even so far as to, because it's like everything they talk about is surrealism. So they'll talk about it openly, and then it sounds like one thing, but it's like it means another to them.
Yeah,
Like, because I think the externalization of the hierarchy is them either hypnotizing people into this rebellious spirit that they wish to have consume the world, or that it's an actual entity or star consciousness or demon or something that's,
yeah,
well,
totally.
it's
Yeah,
bizarre. uh and that it's interesting because in Revelations it says well, basically it's referring to that as Abaddon, which Lord of the bottomless pit, the
yeah,
devil.
yeah. And yeah, there's the beast, and then there's the prophet of the beast, and also
Rom-
there's a trinity involved in the beast system.
oh yeah.
Uh,
Well, like,
that
I'm sure we've talked about Ram Emmanuel. Well, think of his name. I mean,
yeah.
is that his real name or is it a fucking
Well,
sort of secret society name?
Emmanuel means God with us. I forget what Ra means.
Ram, like a ram.
Okay.
Ram Emmanuel, the ram of God,
Yeah.
as opposed to the lamb.
Yeah. Yeah. And the ram was sent out into the wilderness as a scapegoat.
Yeah, for Azazel.
Yeah.
The ram is it's the whole shebang about it. 'Cause it's like I've looked at it all from, because I started off looking at it from a religious viewpoint. Then I started looking off from, not, even though I don't have a religion, I still had it in biblical terms and stuff, the conspiracy, and then putting it to this consciousness cult stuff. It's because if we were to talk to a skeptic, we would have to, simply discuss it as the consciousness cult, and then it's hypnosis, and that because that's the thing where hypnosis is weird.
Yeah.
You've seen those interviews of people that had the past life regression, and they would talk about weird shit and point out graves and houses and areas and shit. It's like, are they really having a past life, or are they channeling a spirit that's talking through them?
Yeah. Uh, uh, the second part, yes. And also, it's been proven that the hypnotist or can guide usually guides the patient to say certain things or to believe certain things. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
Mm.
that's why it's fishy with the alien abduction phenomenon. Because that Rima Labau lady was Dr. Rima Labau was interviewing. She was on sightings in the '90s and fucking, and that she was like, oh, uh, I brought the clip up on here before, where she's like talking about how the patient has trauma, and that she says it's similar to Archon Darul, where she's like something about the imprinting of the trauma on the patient, which then what they see is what's imprinted on them, and so it doesn't matter
Yeah.
what they see, if it's real or not, they'll see it and it's imprinted. and that and that it's just really strange because it's like she was married to Stubbledine, and that he was part of some kind of uh, peace psyop thing with that men who stare at goats thing. The
Stargate. Yeah.
well, no, the stare at goats. They
Yeah.
made a
It
movie
was
about it.
called Project Stargate. Yeah.
Oh, okay, my
Yeah.
bad. Damn, there's a seed in this. What the fuck's
Have
there?
you ever watched the documentary Mirage Men?
Yeah, it's been a
Yeah.
long time, but
Yeah.
I
That reveals a lot. Yeah.
was trying to get Freeman on here sometime, ask to discuss the UFO stuff, but he's
Yeah. So is Freeman still operating in operation?
Jamie said that he just doesn't do anything. He doesn't want a podcast or anything. I think that he's like, I don't know, I
He still owns the rights on her books for some reason.
uh,
Yeah.
well, there's stuff is well, this whole alien thing. He claims his dad was a 33rd degree Mason that was looking for aliens in the submarines and stuff, and like it's interesting because there's a lot of I mean, it's like this whole compartmentalization thing, this whole keeping of secrets. It's like they want people in the intelligence community who are good at keeping secrets.
Yeah.
So they hire 33rd degree Masons and high ranking Mormons and all this stuff. And that the but like the whole thing about it is it's like I don't know, I can just never get past that USO sighting that Cooper says he had and the UFO sightings that I've seen. It's like if Cooper seen the USO and then seen it fly into the air and turn into a UFO, and then his captain wouldn't let him leave the room until he had an 8-hour interrogation, and he said, "I didn't see anything," and then he could finally leave. And it's like, so I mean, it's like, is it military technology that they're simply hiding that they developed on their own organically and just kept hidden, or is it some sort of space demons from flying around and
Yeah.
oh, I missed the comments. What was that?
Oh, Terrazon.
Uh, yeah, I thought Freeman's shows were really good until he started having a bunch of guests and stuff on.
I've never seen him. The only way I know him is through Jamie. Yeah.
Yeah, the well, anyway. Yeah, I always listened to him when I used to do construction work. But started listening to Cooper and Jordan Maxwell after that. Well, Jordan Maxwell at the same time. I think
Yeah.
I've seen Jordan Maxwell on Esoteric Agenda in like 2003.
Uh,
The it was
uh,
a pretty good
2000,
documentary.
2003, man, I was working full time and trying to raise my family. So I read a lot of history books and philosophy books back at that time. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't think Tara thinks Maxwell's a Scientologist. I don't think he's a Scientologist. If anything, he's a Mason. Uh, well, maybe not because he talks bad about Freemasonry. I don't think Jordan Maxwell is anything, but I think he definitely.
Uh,
Uh,
I think I've got a book by Maxwell somewhere here. Uh,
well,
but
his
I
experience
just it's
that he
mostly a
talks about.
picture book, and I just skimmed through it and thought,
Oh, is it? I think I know which one you're talking about. Is it one that he reprinted or one that he did?
It was probably something somebody else reprinted. Yeah.
I'd have to see the evidence that he was a Scientologist. I can't just oh the because I Maxwell, his stories about UFOs and stuff. It's like his ghost stories. They remind me of ghost stories that I talk about, and
You should do. Who was I watching recently? They showed the ties, not just with Scientologists, but with Mormons. How Mormons were promoting certain science fiction type
oh yeah,
ideology. It's about aliens.
well, there
Uh,
was
they they've done quite a bit on that too. Yeah.
the what was that? It was some kind of video project something, and it had Wilkes, I think was his last name, or Wil I don't remember his
Okay.
name. Some like blonde hair dude with a huge forehead. But he was doing an interview with Maxwell, and that he was trying to coerce the interview into like what he was trying to twist Maxwell's words, and that I think his name was David or something. David Wilcox. Yeah,
Oh, Wilcox.
yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Uh, he's written some weird books. Yeah.
yeah. I think Wilcox is definitely a fucking some kind of agent or something, or some kind of,
Yeah.
or he's some kind of insane person. He's not.
Totally. He's in he's in the David Icke field. Yeah.
Yeah, David Icke's fucking theosophist. He says he's Jesus right off the bat. Everybody thinks they can trust him.
Yeah.
Oh, the reptilian, you know. That's what, because my friends were into David Icke right after 9/11, and I'm just like, I wouldn't, you know, they were making people look bad who were, you know, into conspiracy stuff. Cooper says David Icke just stole everything that from everybody else and smashed it all together into his own bullshit.
Yeah. I seriously think he's a agent of a certain group. Yeah.
Icky. Well, I mean, the name Icky is damn it, I can't remember which family line that is. Well, I think he's a theosophist. I mean, he says right off the bat that Christ consciousness
Totally.
and stuff.
He's Gnostic and yeah.
Yeah, the well, yeah, because well, I mean, like the modern Gnostic stuff is theosophist. It's not old
That's right.
Gnostic stuff.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, they hijacked everything.
I
They
know. I mean, okay, Tara's trying to defend David Icke, but yeah, David Icke tells a lot of truths, but the lies he tells, you know, uh,
he
that's
preaches a
the
consciousness cult shit.
yeah,
I used to be a fan of his before 2007, before I heard Cooper, and I'm like, Cooper's just throwing everybody under the fucking bus, and I'm like, holy shit, these people are all fucking Masons and fucking alien cult people and Christ consciousness people. like, like what the fuck was I thinking?
yeah,
Like in 2008 when I quit believing that Christ consciousness shit, I was that it definitely like made me a way more sane person. Like fucking like straight
yeah.
up. Like that's why I still don't believe in chemtrails.
Well, I believe in chemtrails totally.
Well, I believe
Well,
in weather
although
modification,
I
but not
admit I know a pilot that was a jet pilot for several years, and he tells me that he doesn't believe in them, and I find it hard to believe. But he took me. He's got a simulator for a 787 or 747 800 series,
uh,
actual s- simulator. It's totally the cockpit of a 730 747. Anyways, and we took a flight from Calgary to Lethbridge and back. Simulated flight. I was his
That's pretty
co-pilot.
cool. Oh, nice.
It was pretty cool. But he insists that he doesn't believe in chemtrails. But I've seen evidence, and
Well,
there's
they
even there's even government white papers that support or that profess that chemtrails are actually happening. Yeah.
there's the way they write certain stuff. It's like when that one city was like, "Oh, we outlawed chemtrails." It's like, what does it mean
Oh,
they
Florida tried to outlaw them. Yeah.
well, so
How
okay.
can?
Well,
Yeah.
nobody's. Let me be more specific. Nobody's proven the barium thing. The
Yeah.
weather modification is definitely happening. That's definitely a thing.
Yeah. HARP. I read about HARP years ago, and that's just one aspect of weather modification. Yeah.
Yeah, there's all sorts of cloud seeding techniques and stuff.
Yeah.
Excuse me. The I mean, I what was I gonna say? Something about the consciousness cult. It's like I tried to get people once in 2008 when I this is what I was talking about last night. It's like because I once I noticed what the consciousness cult was from Cooper's research. Other people that were believing that shit. I tried to get them to stop believing it because I was like, this is the new world order religion. They want you to believe this. Like they want it. That's what they want, And it's like, it's really sad because two of those people committed suicide because they were that religion is toxic and evil and it fucking
Seriously?
yeah, I
Wow.
swear to God that it's a horrible story. Um, but that fucking there's people that are like believing this stuff and their lives are shit, and that they don't understand why their life is shit, and it's because they're living in a fucking fantasy land, and it's like because that's what I was. I was living in a fucking fantasy land, like fucking you know I mean that's probably why my ex cheated on me. I guess. I mean, she's also a drunken whore, but yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I wasn't in David
Too much.
Icke's fantasy
Too much information.
league.
TMI.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, everybody warned me not to date that chick, and I was dumb. So.
Yeah. Oh, Tara. Tara. This is a good book you should read. It came out
The
in just last year for a little
called
while.
Kings North. It's
Yeah.
got a cool font. It reminds
Yeah.
me of something.
Uh, totally, I agree with him. Totally. I recommended the book to a certain friend of mine in Tennessee in St.
Oh yeah.
Augustine, and she ordered the book right away.
Wait. So did you read that Secret Places of the Lion book?
Secret Places of the Lion.
Oh Jesus, you got to read that shit. Hold on.
What what is it? Secret Places of the Lion. That's the title.
Yeah, George Hunt Williamson.
Oh, frickin' Williamson. I've got I've got a Williamson book.
You got to read it.
Well, he was one of the first uh, New Age movement books that I got.
Yeah,
Secret Places of the Lion. I'm writing it down.
you have to read this book.
Wow.
Yeah, then immediately watch the Lion King movie.
Oh, I, I, I hate the Lion King now. I regret that I allowed my kids to watch it. They liked it,
Because
and
they were
and
preaching the fucking British Israelism in the movie.
oh,
The fucking lion represents the crown, and the fucking warthog represents Christianity and Islam, and then the other dude represents the Hebrews. And then the
Oh,
lion will lead the three religions into the new world order. And Pride Rock. And then they
well,
fucking well,
like,
it's just so
hello,
fucked up
what
because
does pride mean?
well, Cooper
Isn't that the
Cooper
ultimate sin? The
well,
sin
Cooper points
Satan,
out he points out
Lucifer
the
did?
stuff.
Yeah.
Well, he points out the stuff about how it's about this Cain or the tribes of Seth versus the tribes of Cain and this
Ah,
whole
yeah, yeah,
thing.
yeah,
And then
yeah.
and then he points out how at the end there's no hyenas, and it's like the hyenas their voice character, were non-white people, and so Disney made a movie that potentially, possibly, theoretically has a story about the British Israelism and the wiping out of the other races. And it's like, what
Oh,
the fuck? It's
wow.
like, yeah, Cooper's episode about it is heavy duty. I mean, the music is horrible, but
Oh.
it's
Look
like
at,
it's
look,
crazy. And then to read
you-
this book, because this book is all it. There's fucking he quotes from this book about talking about the Lion King. Fucking, it gets
oh,
crazy. And I didn't even bring up the UFO thing in the book. The UFO Jesus.
yeah. Well, yeah, actually, I read a book back in the day in the 80s, I think. It was called um, The Omega something. And it was about you. Well, it was basically it presaged Project Bluebeam, and it talked about this alien savior came and landed on the planet, and blah blah blah. And yeah, it was written by a Christian pastor, I guess. I don't know. George Hunt Williamson. Um, well, I don't know if this is the same guy. Oh,
Yeah, he did all the UFO books.
okay, they're all. Oh, Secrets of the Andes. I've got a book by him. Secrets of the Andes as by Brother Philip. I have that book. Totally.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Um,
He says
I,
there's a
I'm
fucking.
I'm mixing him up with another Williamson.
Well, this guy claims there's a UFO under the Sphinx.
Yeah. Well, and
I don't know if it's
recently,
symbology or possibly.
just last year, somebody said that they discovered huge tunnels and stuff under the Sphinx. So what's going on? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because I was showing paintings and murals of pictures and churches and stuff that look like UFOs, and it was like, I mean, that's I'm just speculating, but it's very strange subject.
Yeah.
The angels flying UFOs.
Well, in the 70s,
I'm just joking.
I read Chariots of the Gods and stuff like that, and there was a documentary on TV about it. And I never believed in it, but
Yeah.
I thought it was fascinating to a
Well,
certain degree.
all those
But
shows like that, they're perverting tribal lore of taking
I know,
hallucinogenics and seeing ghosts.
yeah, totally. When you research all the different aspects of what actually went on in those societies, you say, "Oh, no wonder they made pictographs that look like that." Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta take a leak real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. I could read from the long trail, or oh, what I wanted to read from was mm, no, not that book. This book. Oh, what I did want to read from is "The Blackening of Europe" by Claire Ellis. Here's what Albert Camus said, and I'm not a big fan of Albert Camus, but he said, the non existence of races, like the non existence of classes, is indispensable for the industrial production of l'homme replaceable, replaceable man, exchangeable man, decultivated, decivilized, denationalized, and unrooted, such as needed by and for generalized exchange of man with woman, of people, of animals with things, of man with machines, with prosthesis, and with objects, the post-human condition.
Is that Courtney's book?
No, this is Albert Camus.
Oh, okay. That
It's
looks
this
interesting.
book. This book.
Oh, hold on. Let me. The Blackening of Europe. Oh, yeah, I forgot to take. I take
And
some
and
notes.
and I'm not a I'm not a fan at all of Albert Camus, but wow, he outlined it right there. Yeah,
Oh yeah, technological prosthetics.
yeah.
Yeah, I gotta take the fucking stinging nettles. Otherwise, fucking. So I ate some cupcakes, some chocolate cupcakes. Really, I just can't have sugar. Uh,
Yeah, I
that
don't do sugar. You know what I eat is raisin bran muffins, yeah,
sounds pretty good.
with butter, with real butter. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I took some. Made some like butterscotch mixed with white chocolate mixed with uh peanut butter Reese's peanut butter and
Oh,
some like super good butter and then mixed with some coconut sugar and then I put some malt mix in it and I made some like hardcore fudge.
yeah, that sounds like what is it? What did we call them back in the day? Only we added coconut to it. Yeah,
Yeah, usually I would add coconut.
yeah.
I don't know what it is, but I mean I don't eat it, but it's freaking just give it to everybody. I need to start a candy shop. That's what I should do.
Yeah, I need to go to my candy shop, only it's hard to get to by bus. There's no bus that goes to it uh, in in the city here.
Oh yeah.
But I like Dutch or salted licorice. It's my favorite.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Have you ever had alcoholic chocolate?
yeah, yeah, they're not that good. They're always disappointing. They taste good, but yeah.
Well, my great uncle's wife, he was in World War II and he was married to this German lady, and she would always have tons of these fucking chocolates. I mean, we could only have like one because we're kids, but like they were fucking. I haven't had them since like the '90s. I need to get someone from Germany to mail me those chocolates.
Yeah,
Or maybe I could make them and I'd corner the market on alcohol chocolates.
yeah, and make it with dark chocolate without sugar in it. Yeah. I mean, there's enough sugar in the alcohol that they'll be
Yeah,
sweet. Yeah.
make like Jaeger chocolates. Jägermeister. That's. I need to write this down.
Yeah.
Yeah, because freaking I've never seen them anywhere in America. Uh,
Well, they have these brandy chocolates at Christmas time, but they're milk chocolate. They're super sugary. I don't know. They're not my cup of tea. Mm.
oh yeah. Wait, I forgot to write it down. Okay. Let's see here.
Jägermeister dark chocolate. No sugar.
Make alcohol chocolates
Or even
business.
what's the other one? The cinnamon one. What is that called?
Wait a minute. If I made alcohol in the chocolates, I'd probably have to get a license or something, wouldn't I? To
I
like
don't know.
sell them to a store.
Yeah, you could sell them at farmers markets or something.
Hmm.
What's the cinnamon one?
Oh yeah. Start bootlegging. No.
Yeah.
I got some bathtub gin. No, I'm just joking. I used to make wine, but I need to make a bunch of wine and give it to my friend because I can make really good wine. I don't really drink, but I can make really good wine. I used to make wine, but not like a lot, just like a couple gallons. Yeah.
Yeah, my youngest sister, she makes pretty good wine. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I made tomatoes into wine in 2020. Yeah, where's my lighter? The tomato wine was really good. It was like a white wine. It was crazy.
Tomato wine? Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Well, I threw it away because I was paranoid that there might be Corona in it.
How about Zambuca chocolates? Yeah.
I don't think I'm familiar. Ah, damn it.
The Zambuca, it's aniseed in it. Yeah. It's good.
Damn it. Ah, I figured if I stood up, the lighter would fall. Okay. The cord and the chairs went in over here.
It, it, it went down to 3. Now there's 12 watching, but there's nothing in
Damn
the
it.
chat.
I can now. Oh, there's my lighter. Yeah, so this book is crazy because he goes into the Christ consciousness shit in this book and fucking and then it's the bridge between the New World Order's Christ consciousness theosophy and the movie The Lion King.
Oh,
the, and the English Freemasonry that's one of the New World Order players. I'm gonna smoke one more cigarette. It's in your honor. But you gotta be nice to Blackfoot people.
Blackfoot.
Yeah, the real word is sika.
I
Sika.
know. I know there's a sicker around here. Yeah.
But you know why they have black feet?
No, because
Because they would
they don't wear any footwear.
no no they got moccasins because they would
They're like hobbits. They just wander.
they used to they used to clean the woods with fire and they would their moccasins would turn black from all the burnt
Okay.
forest
Okay.
floor.
Yeah.
But Canada won't let them do it, so now there's all these forest fires in Canada all the time. Yeah, I mean, I think that maybe that's why I was born born loving fire.
I like fire. I like sitting before a fire and just staring at it. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah.
mesmerizing to a certain degree. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You ever heard of pyromancy?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Well, they well they would. Everybody thinks it's like some kind of something that it's not, but all it is looking in the fire and if you were to see some kind of image in the fire.
Oh, let's not go there.
That's mancy just means to like inquire. So
Okay. Okay.
like the terms are all like
No, that's like laying on the grass and looking up at the sky and seeing figures in the clouds. Same
well,
thing. Same thing.
well
Yeah.
never tell you that story about pointing at the shooting star, uh, where
Nope.
I was talking about this dude that passed away. He thought he was going to Sirius or some shit because he was in the consciousness cult. But my drunken friend who I was telling the story to, we're on the back deck or whatever, and he's like, where's the star?" And then I was like, "It's right there." And the second I pointed to it, a shooting star came from that star. And fucking, I was asking Grok the mathematical statistics of the probability. And when I finally told it all the details, it said like 1 in 300,000, 300 million, which is like 150 million times as much as, or 150 times as much of the probability of getting struck by lightning.
Totally. Totally. Or winning the lottery. Yeah.
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 So the probability of me actually pointing to the sky at the exact spot where a fucking shooting star would come from is it's not in my favor, you know. I mean,
Yeah. Totally.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, this book is crazy though. Fucking, it's
Wow. What's it? Where? Uh, do you have a hard copy of it?
no, even doesn't have a
No.
chapter list. Okay, prologue, dawn, revelation, fulfillment, discovery, and epilogue.
I just wonder. I can't check. Well, maybe I can check how much it is on
Yeah,
Amazon. Does that-
it's starting off right with the crazy stuff. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, it's interesting. It's because they're all. I mean, this guy could be like an outer member that's doesn't know what the symbology means and stuff, or he could be a high adept, or because Cooper is doing those background checks on those UFO people. They were all 32nd degree Masons, and that typically, if they're a member of one order, they're a member of
Yeah.
another.
Like the Knights of Malta.
Yeah, I mean, well, or like possibly OTO or the
Yeah.
theosophy. Uh,
Rosicrucians. I mean,
yeah,
Rosicrucians are resurrected. Okay, let's see.
those Max Heindel books are crazy. I was rereading that Freemasonry and Catholicism the other night. that that's also connected with this book. What he's talking about in that book. You've read it, Freemasonry and Catholicism.
uh, not by Heindel, but by Ponsus. By
Oh,
Ponsus. It's a,
oh,
yeah,
there's two of them.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, you got to read the Heindel one. It's crazy. It goes
Uh,
all into this.
okay, I found it for $19, but whatever. There's another book by the same title by George Williamson, who is a Christian, which is weird.
Oh yeah. Well, there's more Christian Zionists than there are Hebrew. Uh,
Yeah, but it's not about that. Probably George William. If you know George Williamson,
well, talking
he's
about the British Zionists, not the other Zionists.
yeah, no, he's a high church Anglican guy. Yeah,
Yeah, because I mean, this Christ consciousness shit's connected with the Aryan race conspiracy. It's the same conspiracy. They just use Christ consciousness instead of the word Aryan. Uh,
really.
yeah, you didn't catch that?
What are the links? Show me a good link
Well, I
to
mean,
show that that's true.
I would start off with the Dennis Cuddy's articles, and
Okay, okay.
I mean that Max Heindel guy. He once you read that Freemasonry and
Yeah,
Catholicism,
I don't like Max Heindel. I
but
really
you'll
don't.
see that he's saying what their plan is. Uh,
Yeah.
he's I think because the Google and the AIs are like, oh, they're not eugenicists. It's like bullshit. They're talking about subhuman races and fucking The
Yeah,
seven races and all this shit. The seven rays. It's the same thing.
yeah. Where did he get that from? Blavatsky? Like, who came up with that before Blavatsky?
Some
I'd
kind
like
of
to know.
Hindu shit. Uh, some kind of stuff from India,
Okay, yeah,
Persia.
I haven't read enough Indian. Yeah, I've got the Mahabharata, the Rig Veda, and the
Because I mean, think about it. Like,
Bhagavad Gita and stuff like that.
where did the Beatles go after they went famous?
Yeah, they went to India.
Yeah, and they
Yeah,
studied under that guru. What's his name?
yeah,
Damn it, I forget his name. And then they started preaching the New Age religion. And fucking,
yeah,
then they got Crowley on their cover.
yeah, totally. Sergeant Pepper. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what people don't get about the conspiracy.
I always thought that Paul wasn't totally bought into that theory, and that he, tried to avoid it all.
Yeah,
Whereas John Lennon actually bought into all that crap. And of course, George Harrison did for a while. But,
yeah. It's like
uh,
the New World Order always has the finest musicians, the best
well,
theatrics, the best movies, the best theatrics
yeah,
to brainwash everybody.
yeah, somebody's tried to make the argument that all the Beatles' music was written by the Tavistock Institute or somebody through them. But I can't find proof of that anywhere. Um,
Yeah, I
yeah.
would say their earlier albums are probably organic. Uh,
Yeah, and they might have been influenced by certain figures. Yeah, totally. I agree with that. And who knows, like, what do we know about George Martin? Like, has
George
anybody done
Martin.
a biography of George Martin?
Hmm.
He was their producer, their
Oh,
manager,
okay.
whatever. Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
He
I
ran
mean,
Abbey
there's
Road Studios. Yeah.
well, that song. Cooper played the song, and he's like dissecting the song. The about the can't we all live in one world or some shit. I don't remember how it goes.
Oh, but that was after the Beatles. That was John Lennon's Imagine.
Yeah, yeah, that one.
Yeah, I hate that song. I totally hate it.
Imagine all the people.
I
I
know
believe it's the other way
that's
around, but
totally that's totally a one world religion, theosophy, crap shit
well, I mean,
shoot.
it is possible though that he went against the New World Order and that he was, and that's why they had Sirhan
I don't
Sirhan.
know. I think Yoko Ono was his handler.
Well, they Sirhan Sirhan though he was that he was connected to the brainwashing and that the I see Yoko as some kind of dumb chick that it was a super fan.
Yeah. Have you ever heard her sing? Like
Yeah,
it
it's
mid
horrible, but I mean the way she
it's
looks at him when he's singing and stuff, you can tell she's just a super fan. She's a groupie.
tell Bob Chiglerut in the
Oh,
chat that my I can't respond to him. That
oh.
the chats don't the chat doesn't let me post. So, but
Yeah. I
say
tried to
hi to
figure out
him.
how to undo that, but
Say hi to him.
oh yeah. Oh, I missed a couple other comments. Anyone in chat knowledgeable about tactical esoteric winking?
Yeah,
I don't know what that means.
it's tantric sex. Blah blah blah. Yeah,
Oh, they're talking about the
I
OTO
I
shit.
know I know about it. Yeah,
Yeah, they think they can like see visions when they're orgasming. Uh,
yeah. One thing I agree with I don't know if it's tantric or some other yoga, is that when you have sex with a person, your souls partake of each other. And I agree with that totally. That you have a form of connection. So the more the more sex you have with multiple partners, the more your soul is uh, is diluted or you know
Oh yeah,
that type of thing. Totally, I agree with that. Totally.
I was with a chick once, and I swear there was. This is like 15 years ago or something. I swear there was like somebody in the room or something, like fucking a ghost, and then like I got all weirded out. I think I left.
Yeah, that's happened. Yeah, to probably to everybody. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, the what was it? Damn, I smoked too many cigarettes. You smoke a joint to outweigh the tobacco. Damn it.
So he says, Bob says, if you read John Lennon's book like interview with Playboy, he went against the Illuminati before they killed him. Well, I can agree with that because his last album was amazing. I really loved his last album before he died, or before he got shot by Dingelhofer. Uh, but I, that sounds like Michael Jackson to me. I hated Michael Jackson's music because I don't like black music per se. But Michael Jackson, in the end, he fought back against Sony and all his handlers, and I think they killed him for it. Yeah, totally.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know some old people that they believe Michael Jackson was innocent.
Yeah, I won't say that he's innocent because he had a troubled life,
He's
and
definitely weird. I mean,
yeah, he was definitely weird. But in the end, I think he was fighting against the system and they just offed him. Yeah, totally.
yeah.
I've seen there was a 13-part documentary on YouTube, 10 years ago that I saw that showcased all these singers that, allegedly sold their soul to the devil, which was the record label, blah, 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 and how they tried to fight against it. And Michael Jackson was a prime example. He fought against it and and they offed him for it. Yeah.
Excuse me. I don't really. Well, some say that the Masonic oath is the pact with the devil, but
Totally. It's the it's the Faustian bargain. Yeah.
but the
Yeah. Totally.
what was I gonna say? Something. Damn it, I'm pretty stoned. Uh oh, Led Zeppelin. Led Zeppelin. If anybody's got a pact with the devil, it's Led Zeppelin. Have
Well,
you seen
where
that
did
video on YouTube? This guy does it was his only good video out of all his videos. He had like a ton of videos. Let me see if I can find it. It was about Led Zeppelin and the occult, and
well,
it's really good.
was it Robert Plant who lived in the castle or the mansion of was it some satanic follower?
Oh
Was it
no, it was
Crowley?
the lead guitar
Crowley?
player. Uh,
The Crowley's mansion or whatever?
yeah,
Anyways,
some kind of
yeah, they were
shitty.
totally. But Stairway to Heaven, uh, uh, this classical singer, whatever. Oh yeah, Jimmy Page lived in Aleister Crowley's house. But anyways, this classical singer, I can't think of her name offhand. She did her first-hand viewing of Stairway to Heaven, and she praised it.
Hmm,
And I agreed with her praise on it. It was an amazing song. But yeah,
good
uh,
song. I mean,
yeah,
uh, it's fun to play on guitar. Let's
Yeah,
see.
but what does it mean? That's the
Well, I think
key.
it's about a lot of the songs are about Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, that was on their other. I don't know if it was on the same album or their
Ow.
next album. I mean, same with Rush. Rush honored Lord of the Rings too on one of their albums. Yeah.
Damn it, it's not that one. It's ow. It was where is it? Fuck. I thought it was the Mr. Mythos one, but I don't think it's that one. It's a different one. It might
Oh, was it Rocky Mountain Hop? No, what was it called?
have been the Mr. Mythos one. I'll put the link in there. I think YouTube's
Misty,
being under cyber attack right now because it's having
yeah, it
trouble
is.
loading the videos.
Misty Mountain Hop. There was, I don't know if it was Rush or Led Zepp that did it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Bob. J.R. Tolkien and C.S. Lewis were not Rosicrucians. Give me a break. Fuck.
I think the I don't think Tolkien was an occultist, but I think he was extremely well read on history. I,
Yeah,
I,
totally.
I think the
Totally.
story was he was rewriting a story that was very old. Uh, I'm not sure what the original story was about, but it's I guess I think he's a Mason because his second book, The Two Towers.
Seriously?
Oh yeah, yeah. This
No.
you ever looked at the Two Towers cover, the original cover with the two towers, one black, one white. It's the initiation the initiation portal. I mean, not a
You
literal
mean
portal, but
Boaz and Jachin? Yeah.
yeah.
Uh, I
Well then,
disagree. That
then it's
was
got
more.
well hold on.
Was
Then it's
that
got the
his
sun and the
his
moon.
own? Was that his own illustration? I can't remember now.
Yeah, and it's got the ring in the center. The ring is the altar. He's showing the lodge.
But that doesn't mean he supported it. He might have been showing how it's a serious issue that needed to be dealt with.
Hmm.
And he dealt with it in the
Well, it's
story.
possible it's a metaphorical story about
Yeah,
the secret
totally.
societies.
Totally.
Hmm. The ring of power.
Yeah. The Ring of Power.
That freaking I mean that's what the I mean that's really what the Bahaism is, a round table of religions that it's turning into secular humanism.
Yeah, and what was the Rhodes round tables? Hello.
Yeah. Well, like the old story of King Arthur and the 12
Yeah,
knights.
that was totally mythological because the actual King Arthur didn't have a round table.
Well, they might have had some kind of ruling class system like that.
Yeah,
12 lords. I mean, the King Arthur thing's it's interesting. I mean, it could go back to Crusades before the Crusades, technically. I mean, if he was real, not just some kind of
yeah,
sun cult.
yeah. You've read Chrétien de Troyes, his book on it, and I've read La Mort d'Arthur. I've read that. And, yeah, I
But,
haven't read Parzival by what's his name, but uh, Wolfgang, or Wolfram.
oh yeah, I haven't read
Is
any of those. They sound pretty good though.
Yeah, yeah, you have to read those to understand that and to get some takeaway from it.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah. Wondering if I think I should turn the
What
bigger fan on. One second.
what link did you post there on YouTube? Okay, I'll click on it. Uh, Getting a new tab. Oh, the Curse of Led Zeppelin. Okay. Wow. 4.2 million views 4 years ago. Wow. I'll have to watch that later. Yeah.
Ugh. Or wait. I don't know if I turned the little fan off. Hold on.
You got a fan going? I got a fan going. It's minus, it's 12 degrees here, Fahrenheit. And I've got a fan going, my window open.
Ugh.
It's so hot in my place. It's
Oh
ridiculous.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I leave a little fan on with the big fan, the little fan might burn up or something because it'll be spinning backwards.
I only spent I only spent $20 on this fan, and it's lasted me 3 years almost. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you could take a furnace filter and tape it to it, and it'll filter the air, the cigarette smoke out.
Oh, I'm not worried about it. Nicotine's good for you. It fights against a lot of shit, especially COVID related crap.
That's definitely a good buzz. I mean, besides the queasiness.
You get queasy from it? Wow.
Yeah, if I
Wow.
smoke a cigarette in the morning, I'm like, oh, I'm about to like fall over.
Okay, okay. Yeah, if I don't smoke for a day or two and then I have a cigarette, it's like smoking a joint. You get a buzz from yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's interesting, it's identical to like a psychedelic molecule. Uh, nicotine. Some
Yeah.
of the shamans in the Amazon, they didn't drink ayahuasca. They would do large amounts of nicotine. So in essence, you're a shaman,
Yeah. Yeah. Back in the day, people
nicotine shaman.
used to chew tobacco leaves. Much as much as in South America they used to chew cocoa
Yeah.
leaves. Yeah.
Well, they would
Same
put
thing.
the tobacco up their nose and stuff, the snuff
Yeah.
or whatever. That'd be a horrible experience.
Yeah.
Some of the tribes would put DMT up their nose, some kind of plant. I don't remember what the plants were.
I
They
don't
call it
know.
a kuhe
I
or
don't
something.
even know what DMT was. It came along after my time. Yeah.
Well, Terrence Skinner claims that they had it in the '60s. That
Really? We
yeah,
only had in the 70s we only had acid and pot, uh hashish oil, and what was that? Rush. Something we
Rush.
called rush.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I remember my friend from Chicago. He was older than me. He said that there was Rush in Chicago. He would talk about it. It's like, just smoke weed, dude.
Oh yeah, and we had mushrooms too. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, it's interesting. The Scottish Rite funded one of those doctors that was doing the DMT research. I can't remember his name. Straussman or something. No, I don't think that's it. Rick Strauss? No, I don't know if it's Rick Straussman. I might be wrong.
I
Uh,
can I should know this, but I can't think of it. Yeah. Mm.
well, it's strange because it's like,
Well, there was a Swiss doctor that well, I'm thinking of LSD, I guess. Sorry. Yeah. Different,
oh yeah.
different, different thing.
Well,
Yeah.
like the last time I tripped was like 10 years ago, and it was at some concert, and I had never been to a concert and tripped, and like it was I got a weird vibe that the people at the concert were like the people that were on stage were like that they had a military vibe, and it was very strange because it was some kind of weird hippie type concert, psychedelic type, and it was like what the fuck? This is the weirdest vibe. I just wanted to
Yeah.
leave. I went outside to smoke weed.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a weird vibe. It was like, man, it was like because it's weird how like what if they do have people that are in these bands and stuff, so then they can go to some other country and spy on them or something. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah. That's a possibility. Yeah. Yeah.
but also the same thing where it's like, what if they're pushing some type of psyops through the music, where like
Totally. Totally.
one of the songs that the band had was called what was it called? Damn it, it was some kind of weird song that I noticed this in a lot of the music that people listen to. The like, take for example that what is that band? System of a Down. System of a Down has a song called like BYOB or something, and that the I'm not sure what it stands for, but the whole song
Bring.
is like some
Well,
kind of
normally it means bring your own booze. Yeah.
oh yeah, but the song was some kind of like song that was something that some kind of radical Marxist or something would listen to. The that the I mean it's what else? Well, there's a whole scheme going on with the music where they're brainwashing people into Marxism, like that Rage Against the
Oh,
Machine band. Uh,
yeah.
it's another one. Bad Religion, that band.
Yeah.
Even stuff like you remember that stupid song by In Living Color? Uh, I think it's the
Uh,
name of the band. I think it was like an 89 song or 92 or something.
yeah.
Uh,
I quit to pop music in the mid '80s, and
oh yeah.
I never listened to it again.
Well,
Yeah.
in the song they glorify Lenin.
Really? Wow.
I, I was listening to it. I'm like, what the fuck? Changing this shit. Fucking Lenin. Why don't they just write a song about Rothschild?
Yeah.
Right. Rage
Yeah.
Against the Machines out there right now. Dear Mr. Rothschild, it's a new song. Dear Mr. Rockefeller,
Yeah. If you,
thank you for the money.
I liked. I can't think of the band's name. What they did, they had a female singer, and they played with an orchestra. What was the
Orchestra.
band's name?
80s or 90s? Oh, that's
90s.
interesting. Bobo says Ween is a CIA band. That's very
Yeah,
interesting.
I never heard of Ween. I
Ween
don't
is
know.
very, very horrible. It's, I mean,
Okay,
it's
okay.
very weird.
This is the band I'm thinking of. Portishead.
Tortoise,
Portishead.
tortoise.
Portishead.
I'm not
Yeah,
familiar.
I love them. I
Oh
listened
yeah,
to them and I thought, wow, these guys are amazing.
oh yeah. One time I accidentally ordered. I think my neighbor ordered a Tesla album or something, and it was like it was my friend's brother that ordered it. And it was like, oh, some kind of '80s band. It came to my mailbox, so I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this
And I really liked
shit? I gave it back to him.
Florence and the Machine. Her first two albums were great. Yeah.
Florence and the Machine.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with that one.
And Regina Spektor. I liked Regina Spektor. Who else? Modern music. I don't know. Yeah.
Gina Spector. I'm not familiar with that. The
On the radio. on the radio.
I'm not sure. Uh, what is that? A 80s? The
No, 90s.
oh,
90s or
90s.
2000s. Yeah.
Hmm. Well, yeah, we're gonna have to get you an ACDC album.
No, I don't like AC/DC.
Highway to hell. No.
I like their one. Didn't they do didn't they do a song with the bagpipes? That song I liked. Yeah.
Bagpipes. I think that doesn't. Ah, hmm. Do they? I can't remember.
Is it a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll?
Oh yeah, yeah, they do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my friends was in a really popular ACDC tribute band. He had like fucking a million views on YouTube. It was like, damn. Like,
Yeah, there's one
I
in
was.
Red
Well,
Deer too that I forget what their name is, but they cover AC/DC too. Mm.
oh yeah, yeah. When I used to live somewhere else, I was in this band for like 3 weeks. Not the ACDC tribute band, but like a side project that he was on. But they kicked me out because they didn't like
Yeah.
me to sound like Megadeth.
Yeah, from 2010 to 2015 I was in the independent music scene, indie music scene in Alberta here. And so I got to know all the players and got to meet all the artists and
Oh, yeah, that's
all
interesting.
from all over Canada, some from the States even, one from Australia even. And
Oh, yeah,
yeah, I set up their music, their sound system, all that BS. And, I got to know them all. And
oh,
they're
yeah,
just average Joes like me and you, like, just
yeah. That's what the
people.
case is for a lot of bands. Just they're just regular people.
Yeah, totally.
It's only. It seems like only certain mainstream bands are. Like
Super. Yeah,
yeah.
superstars are in a different realm. Yeah.
What's that? Well, I mean, like I met the guy from Slayer once, the lead guitar player, and he was definitely just some. He was going out with my friend's girlfriend's sister, and that he was just some regular dude. He was probably you in your youth.
Yeah, totally.
Like the or I don't know. Like my other friend, his uncle was in Metallica, the bass player. He was but I never got to meet him, but fucking, I
Yeah.
still know the couple of the people that were. Well, he used to be on my friends on Facebook, but I don't have a Facebook anymore. But the
Yeah, one of my best friends, I've known her for no, how long have I known her? I've known her for 15, 16 years now. She plays out of a town north of me. She's got 8
yeah,
albums out, and
well,
she she plays regularly once a year in Germany, Netherlands, and Belgium, and
yeah.
then the other part of the year she plays in Australia. And
So
she's a good friend of mine, and she
oh yeah.
she likes. We get along great. Whenever we see each other, we hug and blah blah blah.
Well, like think about that band Nirvana, for example. That those people are not regular people. That
No, no,
uh, it's
they
like
were they were agents. Like any of the
well,
people
Kurt
in.
Cobain. Well, think about this though. Okay, so Kurt Cobain, he calls the band Nirvana, which is a theosophical uh, concept. He then makes a shirt with the yellow smiley face, and that it's very strange 'cause it's like people talking about this smiley face killer stuff, and it's like, what if that's why he had it on his shirt, and that
Yeah.
and like it might have been another album. I don't remember if it was.
Well, read Dave
Either way, it's
McGowan. read Dave McGowan's weird weird scenes in the canyon about Laurel Canyon and all those artists, the Mamas and the Papas, and all those
Yeah,
artists that played in
the ones you
Laurel
wouldn't
Canyon.
expect.
They were all tied to military and intelligence. They were totally all connected with that. It's
Yeah, some
weird.
kind of pacifism program or something.
It was, yeah, in the late 60s, early 70s. Yeah. Yeah. They were all connected. And in fact, in Laurel Canyon is in the Hollywood Hills. Uh, Laurel Canyon, in the center of Laurel Canyon, there was this facility, this films facility that the U.S. Uh, Army ran, and and they made numerous films from there.
Yeah,
Like it was all a psyop, the whole thing. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. A lot of movies like that Fifth Element movie is definitely that
Oh,
movie
and I
is
love it because I
well,
love, I love what's her name?
well. You know what they're saying on Twitter though.
What?
Well, I mean, this isn't subject that I specialize in or anything, but they people on Twitter are comparing the collarbones of people, and that they're
Weird.
well, they're saying that the Mila
Jovovich.
yeah, they're saying that her collarbones aren't female, and that
I don't.
well, I don't know if that's true or not. But I'm just telling you what they're
She's a
saying. I'm not.
gorgeous woman. She's a gorgeous woman. I love her.
Let's
Yeah.
see. Well, that whole Resident Evil movie, like, I don't know if you've seen that one. They got
Yeah,
the
I've seen it. I've seen all of them. I
the
love her.
Maltese cross.
Yeah. Yeah. In Calgary here in Alberta, there's a vehicle that has the Umbrella Corporation logo on it, and I've snapped pictures of it and sent it to my kids because they've watched Resident Evil, obviously, and I'm
Yeah,
saying, "Hey, look, there's Resident Evil here."
yeah.
Yeah,
There's always some kind of weirdos out there that
and Donut
take the car like that.
recently, those Donut on Donut Factory, he recently uh, talked about uh, the Maltese Cross, Resident Evil, Umbrella Corporation, blah, 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 and also Mary Poppins. Mary
Yeah.
Poppins' umbrella also had the Maltese Cross under it.
Did you
Uh,
ever see that movie, The Fourth Kind?
I, I don't think so.
It had Mila Jovovich, whatever the fuck her name is.
Jovovich. Jovovich.
Jehovah bitch. No, yeah, yeah, but in the movie, she's some guys being interviewed by a psychologist. They're playing it off like it's like that Blair Witch thing where they're like, "Oh, it's real," and the psychologist. I'm just rolling cigarettes, my ultra dry, super fucking shaky tobacco. But the uh, but yeah, so in the interview with the psychologist, fucking that on the screen is the Maltese cross. Uh,
Wow. Wow.
and it's all about this owl and this alien abduction phenomenon.
Oh, an owl too? Wow, that's totally Illuminati or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the movie was definitely New World
Minerva.
Order, the fourth
I went
fourth
I
kind kind.
I've never seen her movie The Three Musketeers. Like
Sounds pretty good.
was there any symbology in that?
Isn't that an older? You talking about that like 2001 or something?
Yeah. I didn't know I never
Isn't there
understood why they
isn't there a
would have a woman.
continuation? The Man in the Iron Mask.
Yeah. Yeah.
That movie was pretty good. It was yeah.
The
They
Man
had
in the Iron Mask was great. Yeah, yeah.
well then they had did they have Leonardo DiCaprio?
Oh, maybe
he
that's why I
he was in
refused
the
to watch
Iron
it.
Mask.
No, not in the original.
In the movie from like 2001 or something. Uh,
Shoot,
maybe it
because
was like 97.
I hate Leonardo DiCaprio, and I refuse to watch any movie that he's in. Like I hate him. I don't know why, but I just hate him.
Yeah, I don't really care for him. I
I've
mean, he's
never
a good
seen
actor, but
Titanic. I've never seen Titanic. I refuse to watch
oh,
it.
Titanic sucks. It's
Yeah,
garbage.
yeah.
It's probably some theosophical, surreal story that they're fucking pulling over everybody's like, oh,
Yeah,
the blue
probably.
diamond. She throws the blue diamond ooh, into the abyss. I don't
And,
know.
and you know the people on the Titanic that died, the significant figures that died,
Oh
were the
yeah,
people that were opposed to the creation of the Federal
the bank.
Reserve System. Yeah, totally, totally.
Oh yeah. Well, then it proceeded way further than just that. It was the Bank of International Settlements is being brought up in that Cuddy article, which the whole IMF thing, the secretary of the Treasury being the governor of the fund of the International Monetary Fund, the
Totally, totally. Yeah.
yeah, the conspiracy, because that's why I like listening to Cooper when he talks about that IMF stuff, because he goes way deep into that shit, and it's like
Yeah.
it's crazy. I mean, there was a book written by this fucking Puerto Rican governor, and that fucking the same Puerto Rican governor that instituted the 60-second trust Puerto Rico, which created all the acronym agencies, according to Cooper, and that fucking he says that he filed the Freedom of Information Acts, and that fucking that the book the guy writes, the governor of Puerto Rico, it's all about how they would make a new government and how leave they would pretend the Constitution was there till the very end, and then they would just sweep it from under our feet, and that fucking they would install the new government and abandon the Constitution, and it was called like the new Constitution of the new states or some shit. That's the name of the book that he wrote, and it was like because I'm pretty sure Cuddy quotes it as well. Yeah, I think that's where I heard it from, was a Cuddy article, and then I was digging into it, and then
Yeah,
I found that book.
I might
Uh,
have seen it in a reference, but I can't think of it. Yeah.
I didn't read the whole thing. I was just skimming through it, but I was just blown away. It was like it was all in accordance with everything that Cooper says about the New World Order, and that it was all in accordance to what Cuddy says about the New World Order. Uh, it was all. It was all. I think this is. I'm not gonna smoke any more cigarettes tonight. the I mean, the whole New World Order thing is just. I mean, you can find so many references to it, and the UN stuff, the IMF, the Trilateral Commission, the fucking
Yeah.
CFR, fucking Rockefeller, fucking Rothschild, all of them, the whole shebang. The
Yeah, that's what Jay was talking about today or yesterday, is how all these groups are linked, the Bilderbergers, the Trilateral Commission,
the
the,
Milner.
the WEF, the Club of Rome. They're all linked together to a certain degree. Um, I disagreed with him that that they all have this one policy. Well, they're all going towards the same goal. I agree with that. But there's always infighting between these groups that
Excuse me.
nobody acknowledges that there's infighting. Everybody has their own, you know,
Yeah,
uh,
they're all
their
fighting for the reins.
yeah, totally.
Excuse me.
So
Damn it! I always forget to push
so
mute.
that's what's prevented it from culminating sooner than later. And yeah,
Yeah,
hopefully we can interfere with their plans to some degree. Yeah.
yeah. It's
Uh,
like
yeah. That's that's why I agree with Courtney and a few other people. We have some hope we can interfere with their plans and stall their plans from happening. Hopefully.
yeah. Well, that's
You know.
where because I've only heard Cooper mention the Cincinnati Society once. It's just a
Oh
reference
yeah,
towards watching.
Cincinnati
Because remember,
Society. Yeah.
but like that stuff JJ talks about, if there's a good and a bad side to it, and the good side of it's obviously pro America, and that there is a player out there that's trying to save America, the which is uh definitely
I'm trying to
I
think
definitely
if
like America, fucking
I'm trying to think if Steve Barry covered. Steve Barry's a fiction writer, but he's covered a lot of historical um, as it applies to modern events. I don't know if he covered the Cincinnati Sinai
I
Society or
started I was looking
not.
at a list of names of all the families. There's a lot of recognizable names in the list.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's equal among all the fraternities, whether it's masonry, whether it's this or that, or
Yeah, they're all
Scott.
members of like 10 things.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
because then you can't put your finger on the ball. Sometimes it's like
Yeah.
you don't know who they're working for. Like, because it's like Henry Clausen, he published in Scottish Rite magazine he published all this pro constitution stuff. He in this anti communism stuff. He it's interesting because it's like uh the video, he flat out says he mentions the orgies of Bacchus that he thought was infiltrated the lodge, and I think he was talking about the OTO. Fucking
Okay. Okay.
so, so I think the OTO had infiltrated the Masonic lodge, and the OTO is basically Illuminati. I mean, they claim that they're Illuminati. They
Which is weird. Which is weird because the Illuminati infiltrated the French
Yeah,
Freemasonry
the Grand
lodge
Orient.
back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so now they're trying to say they're infiltrating the modern version.
Well, then Crowley thinks that he was Cagliostro's
Oh yeah,
incarnation.
Cagliostro. Yes,
Yeah,
that's cool.
Cagliostro's Illuminati. He was in the sex cults.
Yeah.
Uh, the because it's like that's what I think they're doing. That they're taking culture, they've turned it into stuff that is what they want it to be, and that there's all these groups that are trying to manipulate the cultures, and that the people aren't aware of the goals of these groups and can't see the mainstream stuff, the brainwashing, the concealed messages, the whole new world of Disney, whole new world.
Whole new world. Oh,
Yeah,
nice, nice, nice.
that was in that stupid Aladdin movie. A whole new world
I
where
don't
we all
know.
get microchip implants and
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm. Wow.
Are you ready
Isn't
to
it?
be a cyborg? Not.
like RoboCops. Yeah, that
I mean,
was
there's
a
already
predictive.
like people.
RoboCops was a predictive program. Yeah, mm,
Oh yeah, it's a pretty good movie.
yeah. Mm.
Yeah, the so one more joint.
So, is it late for you? Like, shoot, you're
What time is it? Yeah,
you
I gotta go
must be.
smoke after this joint.
Yeah, I should go too after this cigarette.
Yeah, well, I mean we can hang out for another 20 minutes probably. That's usually how long the
Okay.
joints last.
Okay.
Yeah, the what was that? There was a bunch of there was a movie by I think it was by Disney. It's called New Atlantis or some shit, and it was like a cartoon version that came out before that stupid Avatar movie. And they were all blue, and they were trying to find this light from Atlantis and
Oh,
save some
really?
kind of aliens or
Wow.
something. It had a big name actor in it. I think it had the guy that played from Back to the Future, Michael J.
Uh,
Fox. His voice
oh,
was in
really?
it. Yeah, there's another
Wow.
movie by him that or the Teen Wolf movies. That's definitely theosophy. Uh, but there was another. No, not him. It was Page Master. That was another
Oh,
theosophical
yeah,
movie.
Page Master. Yeah, that's something I've only seen once, but I think I should review it. Yeah,
Yeah, any
because
of those.
it, it's got occult and symbolic reference in it. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
like almost every movie you could think of that's been made where it's like a cartoon and then it's also a movie where it's like real life, but then a cartoon like Roger Rabbit and shit. Or the, Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
yeah, I've never
Yeah,
seen that. I never had an interest in it, so I've never watched it.
yeah, the movie's horrible, but the
Hmm.
but the people I think the whole movie is written in a surrealism, the theosophical surrealism, and
Okay.
that just like
Okay.
that Page Master movie, he goes to the temple and meets Zeus or some shit, and then he's like in a wave of colors, and he's swept off to the cartoon land, and that it's the same as the Nirvana and Samsara of fucking Samsara of the Wizard of Oz. And
Okay.
then in the Page
Okay.
Master, he meets the Wizard of Oz, but the Wizard of Oz isn't the wizard. It's Jekyll and Hyde, and they're
Oh,
both
okay.
green. It's a green room, and they have green faces. And so now think of the movie Teen Wolf. His eyes turn green. Every scene where he turns into the wolf, he turns green. There's green in the scene, and fucking
Weird. I never noticed that. Wow.
yeah, at the beginning, he's standing below a gym light, like it's the sun, and that he's wearing a shirt that says 42, and that the whole movie is theosophical.
Wow.
So is Back to the Future. You watch it, it's all theosophical. Like fucking Doc Brown is Zeus, and fucking there's two Doc Browns, and that they're going back and forth in time.
Okay.
Then one of the points when the car drives off at the end, and it has the fire. There's like a cord on fire, and there's tracks on fire, and it looks, and it's the sign of Zeus or whatever, the H symbol or whatever. And it's like
Okay.
Arnold's movie has the same theosophy in it, where it's like the 6 day movie. It's got the H on the helicopter in the movie End of Days. The priest who had his tongue cut out, it has an H above his door, the same kind of H with the curves, like two half
Wow.
circles facing the other way. Uh, yeah, then the priest gets his tongue cut out. He's the first degree. I don't remember what the second one, but somebody gets their head lopped off, and then the third one, at the end, the devil gets cut in half. He gets torn
Yeah.
in twain, just like the third degree, or I might be mixing up the degrees here. But the symbols are all present in the movies. That they're, it's like it's very strange. Uh,
Yeah.
because
Wow.
I've seen those movies so many times. It's like,
Yeah, I haven't seen those movies, so I can't.
yeah, like the surrealism. It's like that Mystery of the Cathedral book talks about the surrealism, and then the surrealism that was talked about in the Dennis Cuddy article of Oz. It was like it blew my mind. It was like, what the fuck? It's like they're playing games with the movies. They're fucking teaching
Yeah.
us their theosophical bullshit. Uh,
And
yeah,
who has access to Hollywood and vets their scripts and vets everything is the
well,
CIA. Yeah.
hmm,
Weird.
yeah. Well, that's why it's weird that Arnold, his father was a Nazi. It's like, why him? He starts off as Hercules, man is God. Then he was the second movie.
Conan the Barbarian.
Yeah, he
That was, you know how long I waited for that? Because when I was a teenager, I read Robert E. Howard's Conan books. And, there was all these rumors that the Conan movie was coming. And finally it came.
oh yeah, that's definitely a good movie.
Yeah. But
It's got
notice,
all the symbols.
notice, yeah, totally. It's got a lot of symbology in it. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, the Serpent King, the
Yeah,
eight-pointed
totally.
star, the goddess, who's his wife, who comes back to life. Uh, he gives her the ruby from the eye of the serpent.
I really liked Red Sonja because I love
Oh
girls, of
yeah,
course.
well, it goes along with that Mars stuff. I mean, I don't think the ruby is the Mars stone, but the color red, or was it a ruby? I might be stoned.
I can't remember. I've only seen it once, I think. Well, twice. Twice. But that was so long ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because the Serpent King, the Ouroboros was. It wasn't an Ouroboros. It was two snakes facing each other, which is like the opposite of an Ouroboros.
Yeah, that's like Asclepius or whatever. Yeah. The
Yeah.
the
And they were all orgying out. That they were
yeah.
cannibals and they were orgying out.
Yeah.
Fucking it's it's an interesting movie. It's freaking or yeah, because Conan is Osiris. He comes back to life with the spell. The they write the spell on his body. The spirits come to take him, and then they save him with the spell, and that he comes back to life, and then the karma of the wife dying or whatever. The lady in the movie
Hmm.
where she
Hmm.
gets struck by the snake arrow. The I mean, in essence, it's like Conan is Michael slaying the dragon. This whole upper and
Yeah.
lower natures.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if Robert E. Howard was aware of that. Yeah. That he was doing that. Yeah.
I think it was an adept. I mean, I think that what's his name was an adept too. Uh, damn it, I can't think of his name. Uh, Necronomicon.
Oh, uh,
Uh, damn it, I'm stoned.
you're not thinking of
Uh,
Lovecraft?
yeah, Lovecraft. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. Because he talks about the Tetragrammaton. The stuff he discusses, the abyss, the fucking Leviathan, the fucking
Yeah.
Cthulhu. Uh,
Yeah, Lovecraft is a character, all right. Yeah. I
There's a lot of
still
weird.
have.
Oh, there's a lot of weird writers back in that time.
Well, have you read Clark Ashton Smith?
Whoa, I don't. No, I don't think so.
He wrote in the vein of Lovecraft. He wrote books on Atlantis,
Hmm.
different things like that. Yeah,
Whoa, excuse me.
he he's yeah, he's somebody you should check out. There's a penguin collection of his works. Otherwise, you can go to the Ballantine Adult Fantasy series, and Lynn Carter edited like 3 or 4 of his volumes um, on different topics. But
Oh yeah,
yeah, he was sort of in the vein of Lovecraft, but a little bit more civilized, I guess. I don't know.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Was Bobo's that's about Xena, the movie, or the TV show. Xena, she'd be like, it's the same as that. Uh,
I liked
the
Xena.
Babylon story, the
Yeah,
Starte and
just because
so.
she's a gorgeous girl. Blah blah blah. Well, she wasn't that
Well,
gorgeous.
she's a pretty lady. I mean,
Yeah, she was a pretty good looking lady.
yeah, the
I only watched 1 or 2 episodes back in the day. Yeah.
I found out recently that the director of that Dark Angels television series from like 2001 was a big director. Damn it, what was his name? Uh, TV series. Yeah, where's that director at? James Cameron.
Oh, Cameron. Yeah.
Yeah, the television show is all about some kind of super soldiers, and
Yeah, figures.
that they had psychic powers or something. That
Wow.
I think it might have been he might have been low key writing about some kind of secret Nazi program or something. Yeah,
Or yeah, transferred to America. America's had the same program for years. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. Well, I mean that money trail of the that Dennis Cuddy goes over in that article about the Nazis is crazy. The money trail is it paints a picture. It's like, man, if Cooper was alive to read that, he'd be fucking going irate, you know. The
Yeah. Well, I mean, all Cooper had to do was read Anthony Sutton's works, and
I'm
he
pretty
would have
he
seen.
definitely read Sutton's works.
Yeah.
It's like Cooper, he considered all the secret societies as the Illuminati. They all just had different names. They all used the same blueprint for their
Yeah.
system. It's all
Yeah.
Illuminati.
Yeah.
It's
I can agree to a certain degree. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, it's just
Yeah.
compartmentalized. And the leaders of the lodge are leaders of or members of some other lower rank in a different lodge, which has a leader, and the pyramid scheme goes on and on.
Yeah, they were different factions at the same yeah, the same
Yeah,
yeah, same order.
yeah. The this fucking lion book's talking about land of Mu. That's interesting. Oh
Yeah, I'll I'll come and get a copy of it.
yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty stoned. Freaking stoned to the bone. That's what old people say. The Wait, what's that? Heard Cooper promoting a book called "Vultures and Eagles Clothing" about. Oh yeah, well, the laws. See, the laws. I've studied the laws for years. There's no argument about it. The people may win sometimes, but the those lawyers, it doesn't matter what you say, they'll fucking do anything they want in the courtroom. So we're stuck. We have to obey all the bullshit. Uh, that's why if anybody tries to call me one of those sovereign citizen people, it's like, whoa, I am not one of those people. That is a fictitious psyop where they are, I mean, technically there are Supreme Court cases about sovereign rights of the individual, but that's a whole different story than what these people are all talking about.
Yeah, yeah. I once went to court, and the lawyer, well, in Canada, I don't know how it works in the States, but in Canada, before you go to court, you see a public defender.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know what you call them. Um,
well, it's
it's a
like,
lawyer. It's a lawyer that pre looks at your case or something.
oh yeah, well,
And
it's
I
like,
said, and I told him that I was going to defend myself, that I wasn't going to have a lawyer. And he
oh
said,
yeah,
"What are you, a sovereign? So one of these
you got all bent out
sovereign?"
of shape.
Yeah. And he almost had a fit. And
Oh
he
yeah,
and he gave me this 20-page thing that that told me how to conduct myself in court and how
oh
to
yeah.
how to, how to
Well,
deal. And,
it,
and so I went to court and I fought the case,
oh
and
yeah, was
the
it like a
judge.
traffic ticket or something?
It was a DUI ticket.
Oh
Uh,
Jesus!
because I refused to. Well, I didn't refuse to blow. I blew, but they didn't. They couldn't get a good reading or whatever. I don't know what the issue was. And anyways, so they confiscated my vehicle. Blah blah blah. And
Oh yeah.
so I went to court and fought it, and the judge threw it out. He said,
Oh well, that's impressive. If he
"Yeah,
threw it out, I mean,
yeah."
that's
I was
that's a win.
shocked. Yeah, it was a win. It was one for me.
I mean, you
Yeah.
definitely. I don't know if you were driving under the influence, but
Well,
definitely
no,
something
I
like that.
wasn't. I had
Okay,
two
good.
beers. I had 2 beers that night. It was my favorite artist had come. I had arranged for her
Oh,
to
okay.
play in a venue that I could that was local to me, and, I had 2 beers, I had a meal. I was there for, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours, and
Uh,
so I drove away and the cops stopped me, and they were out of their jurisdiction. They were cops from a different jurisdiction, but whatever.
oh,
They stopped me, and they tried to make me do a breathalyzer, and I failed the breathalyzer, I guess, because I couldn't
uh,
breathe properly. And I told them I was a smoker, blah blah blah. And in the back of my van, I had a van, a Dodge van at the time, and there was all these beer bottles and liquor bottles that I was going to take to the bottle depot, and so they alleged that
drink
I
all of
smelled
it.
that I smelled like alcohol, and
uh,
I said, "No, no, no. I've only had 2 beers over the whole night. Like,
yeah.
come on, come on." But they doxed me right away, and and then when I went to court. Yeah, the judge threw it out. He said they arrested you under
Oh yeah.
whatever, w-
So in
you know,
America,
yeah,
in America, they make everybody think that we have constitutional rights and stuff, but they've got it all set up in a way to where we don't have any rights, and that the you know that we're slaves basically because they're denying the Constitution and the
Yeah,
original essence of the
yeah,
founding fathers.
totally.
And so like the well say like say you get a traffic ticket for speeding or something and that you go to court and then you well Cooper won a traffic ticket by arguing that it was uh that they were putting a tax on how fast he was going without representation. and, and then he got it thrown out. And but like Howard Freeman, he brings it to a whole different level with the UCC, or no, not the UCC. He talks about these jurisdictions and how he brings it to all sorts of levels. He's got a video called "Sheep in Wolf's Country," uh, and some other video as well. But there's only like 2 or 3 videos of him. It's like he's speaking at some church or something, talking about how he won traffic court cases because he wasn't wearing a seatbelt or didn't have he would drive around with no license plate on and stuff. I would never do that, but that
Yeah,
would just be a pain in the ass to fucking argue and go to court and stuff. It'd be really
yeah.
annoying.
The courts won't put up with that bullshit. Yeah,
But
even in Canada,
one of my friends
even
that's
in
been doing
Canada.
it for 10 years. He doesn't have any license plate on his car. He doesn't register it. He just does
Yeah,
whatever the fuck he wants.
I heard that in, um, I heard that in the U.S. Was it in a Dean Koontz book of all things? Dean Koontz is a fiction writer, and he talked about, you could have no license plate, and uh,
Oh
you'd
yeah,
get away with all kinds of shit
Ralph
because,
Epperson.
yeah, yeah,
I was talking to him on the phone or something, and fucking, it was either the phone or he came on the show once, but he said that he was driving and he had no license plate on, and then he got pulled over in Arizona, and that he argued, and then they wrote him some kind of pass or something, and then he got it laminated and put it where his license plate was.
nice. Well, I wish that would never happen in Canada. We're too totalitarian in Canada. Like, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
wow.
Well, that's the thing where it's like people don't get that it was these people that were wanting the Constitution, wanting America in the '90s. They weren't some kind of radicals. They were old people and who were sick of traffic tickets.
Yeah, totally.
They thought it was bullshit, and it is bullshit. If they would have known about the family courts and all that bullshit, they would have been even more fucking because those courts are just fucking evil. That the but like
But
freaking
but don't you get to elect your local judges?
well, this was different part of Michigan that it was
Okay,
the shitty, the city,
but
city.
but don't you, like, we don't get to elect our local judges at all?
Well, they're all Marxists. They're all fucking
Yeah,
Marxists.
yeah, a
All of
lot of
them.
them
It's
are here in
crazy.
Canada too. Yeah,
There's no all the lawyers, all the hospital people. They're all fucking Marxists. They're
yeah.
all. If you're in a certain class with a certain amount of money, you're a fucking Marxist. All these rich people that are all
I
Marxists.
know. Isn't that ironic? They're rich
Yeah,
and they're Marxist. Like, fuck.
yeah. All
What?
the people that I know whose parents are the richest, they're all Marxists.
Yeah. Does that make
Them, their
sense?
parents, all of them. It's crazy. It's a
I
cult.
know. Totally. Totally.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like fucking they have like a self-destructive empathy. Uh
I know. And who was talking about that? Just today on, they
I
were
think it was
showing. they were showing the people in Minneapolis uh, rioting and all that stuff, and they were saying,
Yeah.
"Look at these idiots! Like,
Well,
what are they thinking? They're supporting bullshit, and they think it's good. Like,
yeah, they're crazy. They don't understand. They're like they argue that the ICE is not police, but the ICE are police, and that you don't you be very kind and courteous to anybody that's an officer
yeah,
of the law, and like
yeah,
these people are flipping them off and doing all sorts of ridiculous things that they're yelling in their faces and stuff like
yeah,
but like they're crazy. You don't mess with somebody like that. You be very kind and courteous and offer him a cigarette. you know?
totally, totally. I know it's crazy, but
yeah.
most of these, and the weird thing is that most of these people that are protesting are white, usually
Rich.
females with blue colored hair or whatever. They're
yeah.
protesting, and they're supporting uh, a culture that totally would denigrate them.
They're all
Like,
middle-aged housewives.
yeah, they're supporting a culture that would totally dismiss them out of hand.
Oh, yeah. Well, Terrence McKenna predicted it. I mean,
Yeah.
he was like, "Oh, the new age is going to be dominated by white women who refuse to have babies."
Wow. Totally
I
true.
mean, that's
Totally
what
true.
Terrence. You gotta listen to Terrence McKenna. Some of his stuff is crazy. It's like, man, that's so on par.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally.
That's the
Um,
I mean he does he talks about some stuff in surrealist ways, and out
yeah.
of
I mean,
context with
he's
he thought mankind should go back to like a more primitive state, but I'm not saying I co-signed to that stuff or anything.
I
But,
know.
I mean,
I
he
know.
talked about the merge of the techno
This
pagans.
is this is what the left or the apparent left doesn't understand is you got to take the good ideas from people and dismiss the bad ideas. Like you got to go
Yeah.
with the good ideas. Yeah, and they don't
yeah.
understand that they're totally into the bad ideas, and
Yeah.
they think they're good. That's the that's the irony is they think their bad ideas are good. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. Well, that's
What
because they're
and that's what's
situational
talked
ethics.
about. That's what's talked about in the Bible that people will think that evil is good and good is evil. Like it was
Yeah.
predicted in the Bible. Totally.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, that's why I've been obsessed with the Book of Revelation since like not like obsessed, but like third grade or something. I think it was third grade. I was at my friend's house, and his parents were biblical or something. I had never, I wasn't subject to any religion or anything, but like, and that he's all like, we're listening we're listening to some Metallica song before Horseman. And then he busts out the Book of Revelations or some shit. And I'm like, whoa.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, that's crazy. The but
That's why you gotta come to a Christian worldview,
well,
Clint.
I think the modern Christianity is warped. That it's not what it
Yeah,
was.
it is
They're
totally
perverting the
warped.
story.
It is totally warped, but you got to get to the root, the basic fundamental uh, ideology of Christianity, and
Well, I mean,
it is it is positive.
well, I was talking about the other night. The name of this cigarette was not enough cigarette. All right, I'm smoking my last cigarette here.
And
the, the
I'm not
well,
I'm
remember
not
the Well, hold on. Remember the Jesus going into the earth part in the book in the New Testament? Well, so think about a lot of the people mistake a very common symbol, which is the cross, the equilateral cross inside of a circle, and that they call it a symbol of the sun, but it's a symbol of earth, and that Jesus went in the earth, and so his symbol is
Yeah,
the earth. And that well, I'm not saying
yeah,
that the earth is God or anything. This is relevant uh, because of the nine arches of Enoch, and because of the legend of the the Christian or the Rosicrucian pre-Rosicrucian legend of Hiram Abiff becoming Lazarus. Uh,
yeah,
well,
yeah.
Hiram Abiff goes into the nine arches into the earth, and the
I,
writers believe that Jesus went into the nine arches of the earth.
yeah, I can't. I can't comport with that. Like I don't understand
Well, it's interesting. I mean, you've read the Book of
that.
Enoch, haven't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, so
But
the nine arches is some kind of symbol, some kind of lost symbols. Uh, I'm not sure what they're alluding to.
yeah,
Uh,
but the Book of Enoch is an auxiliary text. It's not divine revelation.
well, I'm not
Uh,
saying it's divine
according
revelation, but the
according to most Christians.
well, I
Yeah.
don't know what divine revelation is, but the he's mentioned by the people in the Bible. They mention his name.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah, so that I think that it's definitely worth the read.
Oh yeah, it's worth the read. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Damn it, cigarettes like super dry and shaky tobaccos. The cherry's like about to fall off.
Yeah, that's the problem we have with my frickin' Indian
Oh
cigarettes.
shit!
They're they're so inconsistent. Some are nice and perfect, but some are over tight. You have to loosen them up a bit, and some are over loose. Yeah, it's a shit show. The
Oh yeah,
Indians are consistent here.
oh yeah. Yeah, man, I think I'm gonna quit smoking cigarettes tomorrow since this is
Yeah,
my last
that's a good
cigarette.
thing. If you can do it, bro. I wish I could.
Well, I can
I,
definitely do it. I just been smoking just because it's a good buzz. And like there's this joint up. What time is it? Oh, we're past the 4:20 mark on the clock.
uh,
Well, I think it's actually 3:20 or 3:30 on the hours we've been on, but mine says 4:30 for some reason.
Mine says only 3 hours. Wow, there's 16 watching now. Wow. So engage with your with your with your listeners.
Oh yeah,
Shout out to your listeners.
oh yeah. The ninth gate. Someone's mentioning. Well, the ninth gate though. That's
Yeah, have you?
more
Yeah,
theosophical than what I'm talking about.
the ninth gate isn't that with the Val Kilmer?
Johnny Depp, the drug
Oh,
addict.
Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp. Yeah. I mixed the two up. They're they're basically the same as far as I'm concerned.
uh, the what was I getting at with the
Although Johnny Depp, I think, did a good thriller with who was it? Was it the girl that cut off her boobs? What's her name?
oh
Um,
Jesus, the Angelina
Angelina.
Jolie.
Angelina. I think he did a good movie with her. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely a. I think they're occultists, or
Well,
at
she
least
totally,
brainwashed by the
yeah, she
ideas.
was totally acclimated to the New World Order, blah, 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 which is, and her father, or I don't know if it's her actual father, what's his name? Uh, he's more based, according to uh, uh, what's that show called? Um,
Hmm.
American
Mm.
American whatever. Anyway,
All right.
uh,
Yeah, the nine arches. Well,
well, when they talk about the nine arches, are they talking about the nine archons of Greece?
well, the ninth gate's different. The ninth,
The
they might
nine
be.
archons is a different thing altogether.
Well, it's
Yeah,
like the occultists take stuff that's like biblical lore and they try to turn it into the Hindu lore, and that they like try to mix it, but it's not these different cultures just because it's like certain numbers match up and stuff, but like not all of them. And so it's like how a lot of the cultists thinks everything is Kabbalah. And it's like no, the tribes different. There's stuff that was older than Kabbalah that was the Aramaics had it and stuff. The
well, the Hermes, blah blah blah. Yeah,
well they misunderstand the story. They think that I mean the story is like it's the same story as Horus, where it's like Horus is Mercury at first or whatever, and then the second part is what is this second part? The Leo, and then the third part Sirius, and then the fourth part Orion. I'm pretty sure it's
and
how
what
it
do you
goes.
think about the fact that uh, no, was it Horus or Osiris was castrated and sent to hell, and then Isis rescued him and put him back together again with the help of whoever, I forget who. And
Well, they in the story they're missing the piece. They're missing the symbolic piece of initiation, where the god rebirths where the two gods rebirth the initiate. And
yeah,
so, but what the story is saying symbolically is that the ancient story, the word was lost. That they replaced the word, and the new indoctrination is some sort of perversion of the original meanings, and that
and
it's
what does that tell you about Judaism?
well that seems to be a mixture of Mayan and Egyptian religion. But well, think about this: every obelisk you'll find a scorpion at the bottom. You look at the
Even
statues
in
of,
even in Washington?
I mean, not well. I know that the three main ones, the one in New York and London and stuff, they've got scorpions at the bottom. But then you look at the
Really?
Mithra statue. You see the Mithra statue with the bull, and there's a scorpion on the bull's junk, and it's not it's a symbol of the universe, that the different parts of the universe were different parts of the body of the god that they believed in. And so that this it was a symbol of, in the Mithra cults, of castration, that the and that the uh that it's there's that's what Cooper goes into with the dark side of the Templars, that because there was one side, there's two sides, a good side and a bad side. The bad side was a castration cult, that they were, and that's what they perverted the
Oh,
story of the
okay.
Holy Grail. They thought that the spear in the side of Jesus was Jesus being castrated, and that the cup with the two orbs was the cup contained, you know, the blood or whatever, and that uh, the orbs were the initiate's testicles cut off
Really?
by
Wow.
the occultists. Yeah, I didn't know that this cult had went into Russia, and that the castration cults, the Archon Rule documents in the
Yeah.
Secret Society's book.
Jamie, Jamie talks about this quite a bit in her book when she reviewed the book about Inanna that was written by
Oh,
Samuel Noah
yeah,
Kramer
Babylon.
and that other lady. I forget her name, but yeah, totally.
Yeah. Well, you read Secret Origins of the Bible by Tim Callahan?
Um, no.
There's a whole chapter about the goddess worship of Babylon, castration cults, the sex goddesses, the sex priests
Yeah,
that would.
yeah, that's what Jamie was illustrating is the castration, the mutilation, which presaged our modern transfo trans transformers that we exist with today. Yeah, yeah,
Well, that whole new age stuff, it's like they're all eugenicists. They don't want people to breed, and
yeah,
so that's their solution. I think that's why they're pushing it so hard. It's
yeah.
eugenics. The Yeah, that's interesting. Something says Humpty Dumpty is 13 pieces.
13 pieces. I never heard that. Wow.
Yeah, the 14th piece would be the capstone of the obelisk. So, but the egg is a symbol of the universe or some shit in the occult.
Yeah, a symbol of the universe, but also of reproduction and fertility and all that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's why the Tammuz or whatever had the eggs and the bunny. Tammuz was the bunny, and then in Egypt, Tammuz was the rabbit. Or no, sorry, that's I'm mixing stuff up. The bunny was Babylonian. I was thinking of the cat.
Inanna, Inanna, probably, or Ishtar. Yeah,
Well, I mean that's where Easter comes from. They got the bunny and the fucking the
yeah.
eggs.
Easter comes from Ishtar. Totally.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I don't go to. I think that they're all. That's why I think the churches are all perverted because they're practicing on the day of Ishtar.
Well, that's weird because it coincides with certain ceremonies in old Israeli Mosaic covenant. They coincided with those ceremonies, I guess. I don't
Well,
know.
yeah, they were Roman a lot.
No, they weren't Roman. This is pre-Roman.
What year are you talking here? Roughly.
Well, I'm comparing no or Mosaic time with Greek time and with Roman time. Like those are three different separate periods. Yeah.
Mosaic is that like pre 200 BC or something?
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that. I know that there's baths that were there's 2,000-year-old ceremonial bathing things in Israel that is proof that there was ancient Hebrews there.
Yeah, totally. Totally. The ancient Hebrews from the Old Testament. did water ritual, which presaged the
Yeah,
baptismal ritual, which John the Baptist did, and
yeah.
subsequent Christians did. Yeah, totally. But that was reflective of the the ordinance of circumcision.
Well, I think
Bap-
the circumcision thing came from Egypt.
but
It's like,
baptism replaced circumcision. Do you
yeah.
understand that? Yeah.
Well, I think because in Egypt, the Pharaoh would mark his slaves by circumcision. Uh,
No, 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 no,
no,
no.
this is, I've done the Egypt studies for like quite a. I used to be really into that stuff.
Yeah, but that was probably due to Joseph.
Well, there's well, this is pre Joseph. The well, it's they have what you call it's carvings and shit on the walls showing the whole thing going down. Uh,
Really? Oh.
yeah, I've got a book that I could bust out, but it's like a million pages.
Oh, is that Timothy? What's his name? Wilkinson. I think
Well, I
it's
think
Timothy Wilkinson.
based on that Arcana of Freemasonry, that the Mayans somehow the Mayans went to Egypt and then they were enslaved by the Egyptians. The Egyptian religion was forced on them, and but at the same time, the Egyptian religion was influenced by them, and
Well,
that
I
then they
have
were
a different.
expelled.
I have a different picture of history. I go to the Tower of Babel, and then everything was dispersed across the world from the Tower of Babel, so
Yeah,
that
but
all
the, the,
these religions in different countries uh, reflected the Tower of Babel. That's why ziggurats were prevalent in Mayan culture,
yeah.
Aztec culture. They were prevalent in Southeast Asia, all over the world. They built
Well, I mean,
pyramids.
though the
Yeah,
to to a lot of the rabbis, the Tower of Babel stories, it's all symbols. It's
I
a
know. I know. And I have my favorite girl, uh,
well, I mean,
Naira.
Jacobici argues
She's
that it was real, but the from my understanding that the pharaohs or the Shalmaneser's the kings that they well they would have the god story, the play, and they would openly do it in public like they were the god. That's why there was confusion on how many Nimrods there were, uh, and that it's interesting because it's like that they're or the one book was saying that Gentile didn't mean what we thought it meant, and Jewish didn't mean what we thought it meant either. And that it was saying that the one meant enlightened through the religion, Jewish meant enlightened through religion, and it wasn't necessarily a
yeah,
race of people. Hold on,
Jewish.
then wait, there's more. Hold on, there's and then that Gentile meant unenlightened, and that in the Bible it says that Nimrod was the first Gentile king, and it's talking about a Gentile god, an unenlightened god, and that they perverted the mystery school religion with Nimrod, uh, and that the Nimrod meant he that rebelled, like Satan, and that the story, uh, it's like they went against the the ancient story of God, and so that from this whole tribes of Seth versus tribes of Cain thing. It's the religion of water versus the religion of fire. Uh,
I don't understand the religion of
well,
water.
the mystery schools are all the religion of fire, and that
Yeah.
the Christianity is the religion of water. and the water of faith versus the fire of the mind. Uh, that the
Really?
people that are in Christianity work through faith, and that the ones who are in the mystery schools do their that they believe in works. So they have all these complicated methods of explaining God and stuff, and like uh, they're all artificers of symbolic stories that I mean, that's what these
Really?
stories are, is like ancient artifacts of stories. Uh,
Wow, bro. I think we better.
well, that's where, okay, so the Mayan,
Mm.
well,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
rolling one more joint. The Mayan, they had a story of a crucified king who was stabbed in the side with a spear, and that in the story he has an axe, and that there's certain coins in the Middle East that show the same symbol, and that like some sort of, basically, that the story of Jesus may have been much older, but like the the axe was the same axe in the old school Mason story of Harry Biff, and it was a symbol which the of it was the same symbol as the hammer, excuse me, and that
So
the but so the hammer was had or the hammer and the well hold
sickle.
on, no, I was gonna say the road or the this well, I'm not gonna, I meant to go a different way with this. The damn it, I gotta think here for a second. There's been a flat earther here in the comments trying to so some kind of agent that's in the comments
Oh boy.
trying to thwart my. He's probably a Mason, didn't like what I'm
Mm.
saying. uh, well, yeah, you can run pipe all you want, but I mean, uh, your your mama likes it when people run pipe too. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a
Okay.
bad joke. Okay, so okay, so the Mayan story of the Mayan Jesus, it's like he's stabbed in the side by the spear. He's crucified on I don't remember if it was an X or if it was a T, but I mean it's irrelevant. But uh the story, damn it, where does it go? It's well, I think that it the story traveled to Egypt, and that it was like a conflicting story with the Babylonian story, and that the
Wow.
Babylonians were it was a conflicting
So
religions.
basically, the Babylonians were extinct at that time.
Well, this has to do with we'll consider well, this is complicated, but so, well, the ISIS was the Astarte, but so that there's stuff about the
How
southern
can you assert
hemisphere.
that
Well, hold on. It's
that they
well, hold
were
on though.
the apartheid?
Well, ISIS was Astarte, but so uh okay, so
ISIS?
yeah.
ISIS?
Well, okay, so
How can
in
you assert that?
well, hold on. With the Mayan Jesus story, there's stuff that talks about the southern hemisphere sky, and that the people of Egypt and Israel didn't have knowledge of the southern hemisphere sky, and that the knowledge was the symbol of the lost pillar, and that that I mean, it's hard to explain. It's that the story somehow went there, got anthropomorphized, and then and that these lost mysteries of some sort of ancient Christianity that may originate from the Mayan Yucatan Peninsula, uh, where I mean the temple there has 365 steps, which was the number of Enoch, and the number of initiation. Uh, well, that's a long story, but the uh, what was I getting at? For the days of the year, but the damn it, how does it go? It's like, well, I mean, if church word is accurate in this, then the Temple of Solomon was in Mexico or the Yucatan Peninsula area or something, and the I mean, you still awake?
Yeah.
Well, Jesus, scared me. The
I was just
Yucatan.
trying to think through your argument. Yeah.
Well, okay, so the dimensions of one of the temples had the same dimensions as Solomon's temple. That they were practicing Freemasonry in the
Yeah, I
temple.
disagree. I
Well, no, you'd have
totally
to read the book.
disagree.
It's really good. But
Yeah,
so
that's eisegesis. They're projecting back onto the past.
yeah,
That
but this has to
that
do with the origins of the six-pointed star.
Yeah, I understand that. I totally understand that. And I
Yeah.
agree with that totally. That
Well,
the
so
six
that's
pointed star is a bullshit thing.
no, no.
It,
That's
it,
not what I'm saying.
it is a bullshit
No, no.
thing.
Let me explain here. Okay, so you know the symbols of alchemy, right? The four
Yeah,
triangles.
yeah.
Okay, so the two triangles were originally separate, and that they were one was point upside down for the top, and the bottom one was point right side up. That was the axe, the symbolic axe or the hammer, and the one represented water and the other represented fire, and that those were the two pillars.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I
Well, hold on.
debate that
No, no.
because why couldn't it represent Earth?
Well, hold on.
Earth, Earth and something else.
Earth and air.
Yeah,
Well, I mean it could possibly. Well, I mean either way, they still fit in the story.
yeah.
That
Okay, okay.
so okay, so it's like the according to church word, it's like the religion of the northern hemisphere combined with the religion of the southern hemisphere, and that so there was the god of the two horizons. One was the good god, the other was the devil, and that the and so the merging of the but it was symbols but that's what's interesting though because they show a physical person in the depiction with the spear in his side and I could bring up the picture, it'd probably take forever, but the but so okay, so that's also the connection with the cat, the cat connection, the lion, the panther, the jaguar,
Mm.
uh, that the initiate was painted blue and like Mercury in the Mayan and the Aztec and stuff, and like the initiate. But okay, well, this is interesting because Mel Gibson is an apocalypto movie, but but yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not saying that's directly connected. It's just, uh, but so the well, the whole thing of the Sphinx being a lion and the pyramid, the symbol that was made by the people who were uh, precursor Jehovah worshippers, that the trapezoid, the dimensions which formed the well, it's hard to explain, but the dimensions create the apron, the lamb skin, which was uh, to the Masons was like the same symbol as the the fig leaf in the Garden of Eden, or was it a fig leaf? You awake? Yo, psst.
Yeah.
You can go to sleep. Do
No,
you remember? Do you
I'm just
remember if it was
thinking
a fig
about this
leaf? What?
because yeah, this
What's
is
weird?
implications that we haven't contemplated
Well, here's a
totally.
question. Well, I mean, was it the fig leaf in the Garden of Eden uh, that they covered themselves with? I can't remember what kind of leaf it was.
Yeah,
Uh,
fig leaf. It was totally symbolic, I think. Yeah.
well, so what?
But it
Well,
could have
one of the
been, it
mysteries.
could have been real. It could have been real.
Well,
But
one of the
but
mysteries.
what did God do after that? He
Well, hold
said,
on.
"Oh, we'll have to have animal skins to cover you." So he
Yeah,
sacrificed an animal.
yeah,
Wow.
like the Mason apron.
Wow. Wow.
One of the oldest symbols in Europe shows a guy with a big club and he's holding his arm out and they dug up the fucking thing. It was some kind of thing that was on the side of a mountain and he was holding in his arm a
And
lamb skin.
and so and so
Uh,
they got a lamb skin to cover Adam, and they got a, I don't know what, maybe a lambskin to cover Eve. And is that the origin of the Masonic magic underwear?
well, that's the origin of the apron.
Yeah,
Uh,
totally. Totally.
so okay, so there's a chapter in the
And
precursor
if you look
section
in
of
Exodus and Leviticus, they delineate who the priesthood should wear. They should wear lambskins. They should wear aprons. They should wear all these garments that are in
well,
in,
well, that's what I'm
in
saying though.
crafted with jewels and stuff. Yeah,
Old school masonry is Christianity, but it's the knighted version. It's for knights.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah,
the well, damn it, there was okay. So Jesus curses the fig tree. Uh,
yeah. That's another story altogether. Yeah.
well, I mean, damn, there was a section in the book, this
Well,
Mason book
he was
about the fig tree.
basically saying that the Jews that were the chosen nation, in the sense that they were privy to the oracles of God, and they were curators of the oracles of God. And he said, "No more, die, fig tree, you're finished."
Oh
And
yeah,
that's what happened to the or the Judy, so called Judaistic
well that's
hierarchy. Yeah,
oh yeah. Well,
he
so
totally he totally said, "You're finished, you fuckers, because you won't accept me as the embodiment of God on
the
earth."
Messiah.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, so what was
Okay, we're
well, so
getting
that
into
symbology is
extreme theology.
well, so there was yeah, what was I gonna bring up? The what was it? The oh damn it! It was something to do about the fig tree. What was
Well, the
it was
fig
different than
tree
what you were saying.
the fig tree refused to grow properly, and it
Or
didn't
wait,
produce
I
fruit.
remember. It
And
wasn't a
he's
fig
talking
tree. It
about
was
Jews, or the
no,
Jews.
no, I
They didn't
remember. It
produce
was
fruit. They were
yeah.
fucking
Well, hold on.
fecund,
Well,
fecund.
I remember.
Yeah,
What I was gonna say that the according to the mystery schools and well, according to the mystery schools, it's very interesting because it's like before masonry was hijacked by illuminism, their beliefs were in this ancient Christianity. and that it seemed to be that they believed that Christianity predated Judaism, and that
Well, where do you get this from?
some of the old Masons, the writers in the 1800s on Google Books,
Yeah,
like
but
what blows my mind. It's like, man,
The Masons have done
well,
eisegesis.
hold on though.
They've
Church Word
looked
proves it
back.
though. Hold on.
They've looked back on his historical documents and tried to
Well,
interpret
hold
their
on.
own history from
Well,
it.
let me explain the lodge real quick. Okay, so in the lodge around the altar, there's three lights: one to the west, one to the east, and one to the south. And that those are, and the one to the east is the main light, quote unquote. And so, and these are symbols of God. But so Adonai was the god of the north, and that the Masons call the god of the north place of darkness. But so that's why they don't have a light there. And that okay, so now take Churchward's book Arcana of Freemasonry effect, where he speaks against the Masonic
Yeah,
religion.
you've got
So,
Churchward's book.
well, so he says that the old quote unquote light of the east was never the light of the east, and that it was the north, which would be Adonai. And so and so and take into effect the biblical verse where it's like, don't bow to the east with your back to the temple of the Lord. Uh, but so modern masonry has been turned into the worship of the east, which is not what it originally was. And so over like thousands of years, it's been turned into Astarte worship, basically. I mean, in essence, I mean, but it's really not.
I wouldn't say
Well, I mean,
Astarte per se, but
not like us. Well, it's hard to.
yeah.
Their symbols of the goddess, quote unquote, Isis, was not the same as the Babylonians, which the Babylonians perverted it. But so Isis in the ancient Egyptian was just a symbol of matter, and the Latin from mother is mater or matter, and
Well, that's a word concept fallacy. Don't
no,
call
no,
it that.
no, there's
Yeah.
more because pater was the rock which the virgin birthed, the stone.
Peter was
Re,
father.
well, no, pater
Like
is in
like
Latin.
like
So
you
no, I'm
have
saying
to be careful.
Pater. But so,
Yeah, that means father.
well, I'm not talking about Christianity. I'm talking about old school Egyptian religion.
Seriously?
Yeah. Isis, Osiris, Horus. The original concept was alchemy. That it was Isis and her sister Nephthys and Horus. The spirit, the matter, and the mind creates the child, which is Horus, which was the child of God, quote unquote. And Isis was a widow birthing the child, which they said that basically the Egyptians perverted. From my understanding, the Egyptians perverted a Mayan story, which was the Mayan story went to Israel, and that the
So have you ever looked into euhemerism?
well, I mean, it was a symbol
No.
story of.
Do you know what that is?
I'm not sure what that is.
It's the attributing to gods or semi-gods or demigods uh, uh, godlike quality when in fact they were actually human beings in history.
Well, no, I'm talking about like the ancients thought that
So do
the
you think that
universe.
happened?
They thought that the universe was somehow that the matter and the spirit and the mind was they mixed up in like a big bowl or something, or like which would be the solar system, and
So
the
we're confusing cosmology with with cosmography.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
this is ancient alchemy before the modern
yeah,
Gnostics took it over. Uh,
yeah. And
that
don't you think there's confusion there that these were actual people, and they mythologize them to
well,
some extent? Yeah,
that's the thing. It's like that Mysteries of the Cathedral book was very interesting when it was like talking about the. Excuse me, I think I got ashes in my mouth.
I
The
was wondering. I was wondering
the
as an aside,
well, so
if
well, no,
if
hold on.
the cathedral concept, th- is that the same concept that Nick Land and other people use nowadays? Is that the
Wait,
same
he's talking
concept?
about the old school alchemy.
Yeah.
The before it was tainted by the modern Illuminists. But so
I-
well, this
Yeah.
they explain the Black Virgin in the churches. There's only like two or three of them left in the cathedrals. The Black Virgin. It's like a statue of the Virgin Mary, but it's painted all black.
Yeah. But you know
And
what
that
happened
the well,
through
hold on.
history? The
Well,
the the
there's more.
patina the
Well,
patina of the picture totally blackens over time.
well, I understand that, but this
Yeah.
according to Fulcanelli, that the Black Virgin was a symbol of matter, and that from matter birthed iron, the child, which was uh, symbol of Mars, and that the but not just Mars. It's complicated 'cause it's like if there was a person who
I know
was
it's totally complicated because
well, if
we
well, hold
we
on,
we
if
we
there
don't
was
have proper records of that time and how
well,
the people interpreted all
that's what I'm
these
getting at though. That
nuances.
if
Yeah.
if if there was, I'm not saying that I believe this, but if there was, well, I believe that the story of Jesus is about the making of the universe. But like, okay, so but if Jesus was a real person and existed, and that the symbols of the
He
ancient
was.
mysteries about him, that him being symbolized by Mars would be something in his horoscope of like his birth chart, quote unquote. If
Oh,
well, I mean that's the thing. The ancient people they mapped things in time with
yeah,
the
I
locations of the
understand that.
stars
Yeah. Yeah.
and the planets, and so that they're it's like those things that it's like that thing that they found in that ship by Greece or something that is like a brass calculating instrument for the stars.
Oh yeah, yeah. I forget the
Well,
technical
the
name for it. Yeah. Yeah, I
in
agree.
well in the Old Testament stories, the Kabbalism stuff, it's that's what they did. They put in the stars, but and they put in these stories that are these complex stories that act as like holograms in a way where it's not hologram. Think of it like you can see the story and it's one story, but then that there's ancient slang and surrealism in the story in multiple levels, and that the story is has these different uh it's like the story can go deeper into details of the story through the symbols, and that the
Yeah,
but,
I agree. Totally.
but so the what was I getting at? The something about the surrealism. The what was I getting at? The there's another story that's a really good example. I'm trying to think of it.
You're still
Bible story.
you're still saying that Jesus never existed?
Well, no, I'm saying what I was saying about the astronomy stuff. The if somehow the stars did, if they were to map someone being born or something, and they encoded the symbols of the stars in the sky and how they were aligned in the story, that the it, it, I mean that concept is in modern times with fucking that guy that built the Hoover Dam. he put a star map on top of it with
Yeah,
two.
but you're projecting modern sensibilities onto ancient
No, no, no. I'm explaining something
sensibilities.
that.
Like you can't do
Hold
that.
on, hold on. No, no, no. You don't
Yeah.
understand that the concept of the guy that put that star map on Hoover Dam, that he put it in the placement which marked a date in the sky, and that
Yeah. And
well,
so whatever. That's
that concept is an ancient concept. It's
yeah. Isn't that an anachronism, or what is
no,
the
no,
word
no.
we
It's
have an anachronism?
imagine you were to write a date on the calendar uh, and the year, but you were to do it with the locations of the stars and the planets. That's what they're talking about. That's what the tarot is. That's what these stories seem to be about, is these locations and time with these markings, these symbols. The like the book of Revelation, the four horsemen, Pegasus, Centaurus, uh
Okay, you're using eisegesis there.
yeah, but
Totally.
the writers write about it, and
No, 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 no. They don't
no,
write
seriously,
about it.
I've shown the page on the I found this old book that was very interesting. It was but so think of it think of it as the story of the four horsemen, that it's not a story of it's not a story. Well,
Who do you think the first horseman
hold on,
was?
let me finish. The Pegasus was the red one. The unicorn was one of
No,
them.
the first horseman.
Well, so, hold on.
Do you think it was Jesus or not?
Well, that's an interesting because of the sword. But so okay, so when the four horsemen would come in the mystery school teaching of the story, is that the uh the four
But
constellations.
doesn't that make you suspect all right from the first get go because it's a mystery school teaching?
Yeah, but
Like, do you
it's not some.
trust the
Oh, hold on
mystery?
though.
Do you
It,
trust the mystery school teaching?
yeah, but this, well,
Like,
you gotta understand though that like some of those some of those old school masons were not, they were not that they were Christians, and that they were onto something that was different than what there's some kind of lost story that was the Templars were guarding, and that they were
so
killed over it. They were killed
so
over a story. Uh,
so are you denigrating the authenticity of New Testament scripture?
no, I'm saying that the story is, it's well, we were talking about the book of Revelation specifically. Uh,
Well, Revelation is New Testament scripture. Yeah.
yeah, but also okay, so in the old school Masonic tongue, that they're talking about a date and time, and that and in the Kabbalistic tongue, the fucking the unicorn constellation
When was the
is,
Kabbalah originated?
well,
You're
hold on.
backtracking it way
Well,
back.
I'm talking about like pre Kabbalah stuff. But so the 49th path, which they say in the Hebrew is the path of, uh, I think it was either Noah or Moses.
So
But well, hold on. Well, hold on.
you're accusing
Let me finish the
John
statement here.
of
Hold on. Okay. Well,
bowing
hold on though.
down to Kabbalistic
No, no, no.
shit.
Hold on. No, you don't understand. Kabbalism is just a system of encryption. That the okay, so that the one dude, Moses, or I think it was Noah, one of the two, but they were on the 49th path according to mystery schools, and
Yeah,
that and
but
so then, well, hold
you
on,
know
they considered,
you
hold on,
don't believe in mystery
let
schools.
me finish the
You
statement.
totally suspect them. So
Hold on, wait. This has to
why
do with
do
the
you
four horsemen.
attribute
Let me
that?
finish this. This has
Yeah.
to do with the four horsemen. Let me explain. Okay,
Okay.
so they believe that Jesus, quote unquote, was on the 49th path, and that the unicorn constellation, which was one of the four horsemen, was the 49th constellation.
Really? I mean, how do you accept that? Because
Well, hold
you
on,
just
hold on, hold on.
mentioned
There's well, I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that it's a point in time. I'm not sure what will happen in that point of time, but that's what the legend is saying, is that some sort of alignment of those four constellations, possibly in a perfect square, or I haven't looked further into it, but it's like that's what they're talking about. They're very specific about, like, for example, Jesus's birth, where he was born under the sign of the star, and that they went by
who
the
was
lunar calendar.
who was certain about this?
Well, the book itself, it's talking about the Star of Bethlehem, that the Star of
Are
Virgo,
you're
which
talking
is,
about the Bible now?
yeah, the Star of Virgo, the Star of Bethlehem,
Okay.
Spica, the Star of Wheat,
Yeah, that's what
and that
your
hold on, and that
eisegesis says.
well, hold on, that
That
the star.
your
Well, hold on, wait.
eisegesis
The
means.
bread, hold on, the bread was the wheat, the star Spica, and the fish was Pisces. So when Pisces
Yeah,
was
and you're
Spica,
interpreting symbology
no,
according
no,
to
no, no,
you.
no. I'm explaining old school Mason shit that is about the
Yeah,
Bible, and
and
that.
and you admit that it's Mason shit.
Well, hold
So
on though.
you
Hold
recognize
on.
that it's all bullshit
No, no, no. You
because
don't understand.
Masons are full of
It's
shit.
no, no, no. You don't understand that the old. If you read the stuff, you would see that it's not what you think it is, and that
No, I
hold
can
on.
I can I can glock I can
Well, hold
grok
on though.
where you're coming from.
Well, hold
Totally.
on. I'm not part of any. I don't believe in the modern mystery school stuff. That when I tell Masons that the Jesus
But
stuff
you're
about Hiram
using
Abiff,
but
this
you're using their methodology.
you don't understand though, that this methodology is what the Christians in ancient Israel used. They were Masons. That they were
That's
this
your assertion. There's no
well
proof
they're
that they were
that's the
Masons.
thing though, is they
That's
called Jesus
bullshit.
the builder in
Oh fuck
Greek.
it. Come
He's the
on.
builder, he's the grand architect. He built
Oh
the
shit.
universe. He's
That's
God.
eisegesis. Total
No, no, no,
eisegesis.
I'm
There's
explaining.
nothing in
Hold on.
scripture
I,
that
hold on. I'm
supports that.
explaining Masonic,
Nothing.
true
Nothing.
Masonic religion. That
I understand that you're coming from a
well,
Masonic view,
I'm not a Mason though, and
but
I'm not saying I believe this. This is what
you are coming from a Masonic
I'm
view,
just the
and the
middleman.
Masonic view is eisegesis. It's not exegesis. Like,
Well,
come
that's the
on.
thing though. I'm not saying that I know what would happen on these dates. Uh, these these the four horsemen, for example. I mean, what if there was like the end of the world or some shit? Fucking the. I'm not saying there is, but
Yeah, and come on.
well, I mean, like, that's the thing about this whole these symbols, that the cycle of the new world, quote unquote. It's like in the book, according to the Templar stuff of old, basically, that the
According to the Templar,
hold on, that
yeah.
the okay, so the tarot cards, the 22 major arcana, are the 22 chapters of Revelations, and that
Oh, that is a most uh, egregious error that you've
hold on,
ever
hold on,
committed.
hold on.
So,
So then the 22nd chapter is the
now that's
fool.
bullshit.
Hold on.
Total bullshit.
Hold on. This is in the books, that the fool is walking off the cliff into the new world, and that there's a verse in Revelations where it's talking about he's I forget which exact verse it is. He's going on, he's walking off or some shit. It's talking about Jesus, and fucking the fool in the tarot is Jesus, and that the hidden suit in tarot is the fool suit. The and the it doesn't necessarily mean fool. It means wise, and that
A
the
fool means wise. Is that
yeah.
a irony or what? Yeah.
Well, it's like it was an old system of, well, the story is complex. It's like in the,
Yes, totally complex.
well, so in the story, the fool uh goes to the table, and then he becomes, well, the fool is reborn at the end, and then he goes to the first card, and he goes to the table, and the table has the symbols of God, and and the four symbols, the four elements, and the symbols of the tetragrammaton. The I think it's,
Why the tetragrammaton? Like,
well,
why do you harp on that?
it's like
I don't understand that.
there's a connection between the Jesus story and tetragrammaton.
No, there isn't.
Well, yeah, that has to do with the division of the four. Uh, well, I can't remember how it goes, but each word is an element, and the
Yeah,
elements
that
above the
that's
cross.
eisegesis. It's not exegesis.
Well, I'm trying to explain how it's a link with the tarot cards. That the tarot card number one, he's got the symbols of the four elements on the table, and that later on he's crucified, where he's hung upside down, and that his leg is bent, and that the tarot cards are the same. It's the same story, but it's like it's okay. So in the old books, it says that the tarot cards were the book of Adam, quote unquote. That's what it referred to them as, the book of Adam, and then it said that the tarot cards were the quote unquote emerald tablets of thought, and that,
Totally, totally eisegesis.
well,
Totally.
I'm talking about the occult perspective and not the
I
way.
I understand. I understand.
So, what brings a very interesting thing, because it's like, in the Kabbalistic stuff, Jesus is Adam, and the atom, which is
Word
damn, it sounds like a,
concept fallacy right off the get go.
well,
Yeah.
hold on, well,
Jesus is
that's, well, this
Adam.
isn't a debate. I'm just,
Jesus is the new Adam.
well, I'm not
Totally.
saying I, well, it's interesting because it's like
I mean, Scripture tells us that. Yeah.
well, so uh oh, well, that's interesting. I didn't know that there was scripture that actually said that. Yeah,
Oh yeah. Totally. Totally. Yeah.
yeah, because I was going off the numerology of the gematria. Uh, well, that's what the thing about the gematria in the New and Old Testament. It's like it leads the stories to other details of the stories, and it's like an advanced system that whoever wrote it was
You
some
know,
kind of
you
genius.
you realize that Scripture testifies that God actually wrote the Scriptures.
Well, I mean, technically, wasn't it through the
Do,
Metatron, or
do, do you understand that?
wasn't
That
it through the, or no, Gabriel? That's what it was.
Scripture testifies that God actually wrote the Scriptures.
Well, I
So
mean, but according to the story, he gave them through Gabriel, I think, isn't it?
no, not Gabriel.
Or it
No,
was one of them. I'm pretty sure it was Gabriel. Or
no,
no,
he inspired the apostles to
which one was
breathe
the
the
messenger?
word of God, to breathe the word of God.
Well, that's the thing. The word is the breath was the symbol of air, and the word was tetragrammaton. Uh,
No, you're you're fucking
well, no,
going
seriously,
off base there.
the tetragrammaton is the god of, when it says Lord in the Bible, it's referring to the tetragrammaton. Uh,
If
and
you will, if you
I mean,
will.
think about the concept of,
Oh, granted, granted. Carry on.
well, think about, like, say the universe is chaos, or say we are, say the whole universe is God,
No, it isn't
and that,
chaos because God
well,
is a
hold on,
God of order.
well, and then God decided to stop, and that when he stopped, the
Stopped. When did he decide to stop?
Hold on,
Like,
when they stop, that's when the universe was started. That's what the symbolism is about. The hanging, the elements in the balance. Everything becomes in the balance when it stops. And that so God is this
you're
sleeping giant that
you're
is the universe.
saying creation is God stopping?
Well, it's like the whole universe, according to the ancients, was God, and that we live inside God, uh, and the stars were a map of God.
To a
That's why
certain degree. Yeah, I agree.
but
Yeah.
it's interesting. I mean, the concept of God in the sky or heaven in the sky that you that the because it's strange how there's like a conspiracy about people trying to leave Earth and stuff. And like, but I mean, well, I'm not gonna get into that.
Yeah, I don't get it.
So
Yeah.
the it's like the Hebrews, the ancient stuff about the ram or the Aries. It's like Aries, the constellation was the head of God. Uh, and
I disagree, but whatever.
well,
Yeah.
there's a thing
Carry
though
on.
with the
Carry on.
well, so the secret of the keystone, which says an acronym, which is Notariacon or whatever, but the it says Hiram Abiff of Tyre, widow's son, blah blah. But so it's got the
Do,
letters.
do you actually believe that?
Well, hold on, the
That,
letters.
that's
Hold on, I'm
the
telling you about
origin.
secret
Do
of the
you
keystone
actually
here.
believe that's the origin of masonry?
Well, hold on. So the keystone, which is the white stone, which is mentioned in Revelation,
Oh,
the
frick.
okay, so the keystone, it has the eight letters. The eight letters are each a symbol of different constellations, and that the
What? Where do you get
well, so
that
then
from?
well, hold on. So then the last two, it goes from Scorpio to Aries, and but so the other the diagonals though of the letters are the four signs.
Where
The
do you get this
hold on,
shit from?
the four
Like,
signs. The
like this is
angel.
bullshit.
The
Where do
no,
you
hold on,
get this
hold
from?
on. Let me finish it. There's one more part. The angel with the angel with the hawk, and then below was the bull and the lion, and that symbol is prevalent in the Old and New Testament, and the symbol which is found above the doorway of Chartres Cathedral, which has the four symbols, and that those symbols are the four elements. And the so
So
it's like
so you're saying the cathedral's a crock of bullshit?
no, I'm saying let me bring up the picture here. Let's see here. The you're familiar with the door above Chartres Cathedral, right?
Yeah.
Okay, door. It's got.
Well, not as familiar as I wish I could be.
Oh yeah,
Anyway.
well, I'll bring up a picture here. Hold on. Find a high graphics one. Okay. No, that's not. Okay, hold on here. Maybe I'll just do a shitty one. Okay. God damn it! Why is everything got a redirect notice? This fucking bullshit. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess this is as good as it gets. Okay. One second. Oh god damn it! Why is it bigger in that screen? Okay. Let me zoom out here. Okay. One second. Share screen. Okay, where the fuck's that?
How do
Okay,
you shoot?
right here. Okay, so the door above Chartres Cathedral. Oops. It shows the angel with the hawk, and the lion with the bull, the four constellations. The hawk is Scorpio. that and that those for constellation, the angel is air, the breath of God, the hawk is fire or Scorpio, the or wait, I can't remember which one the hawk is. The lion, the bull is earth, the element of earth. The lion is the element of fire, or yeah, and that the bird is the element of water. Or I'm pretty sure. Either way, okay. So it's got the four elements. It's got the INRI right around him, and that he's uh, coming out of the symbol, which is perverted by the mystery schools. That the symbol is actually the symbol of the start of 25,000 years, and that the God damn it, cherry fly roach. Okay. But so
So,
the symbol, the Templars built this. They didn't build them on a cross. They built them on the. They built them uh, with
with the
the.
understanding that we submit.
Well, I mean that they built them as a symbol of the universe and the balance. Uh, and the
Why
balance.
is that there's such a diversity in that?
What
You're
do you mean?
asking us to accept 5, 8, 9, 8, and uh,
Wait, what?
9. Are you actually expecting us to accept them?
Well, I'm just talking about what the Templars were hiding. Well,
Well, yeah. What were they hiding? Like,
they're just showing the symbols right in the cathedral.
do you know Philip Bell's political ideology and all that? Like, do you
Philip
understand?
LaBelle.
Well, he was there at this dissolution of the the Templars.
Oh, you're talking about when they were still alive?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay, that LaBelle, yeah. Philip LaBelle. Well, so the that's the thing. I think that Rome. Okay, so Philip LaBelle of France. The okay, so Rome. Okay, so Cooper says that Philip was rejected from the Templars, which made him angry because he also owed him money, and that Philip and then the Pope, they issued special decree which couldn't be ordered under penalty of the D word, and that the death, and that the so and that but so they rounded up all the Templars, that and the Hashashim and the Templars were both secretly divided, or at least the Hashashim was openly divided at the time. But so then I think that they may have. I think that they were being infiltrated. The Templars were, and that Rome must have infiltrated some of this. Well, they beat it out of them. That Rome tortured the people, and that I think some of the people were on the dark side of the Templars, hailing a different religion, and that the that wasn't Christianity, and that the that because Rome didn't understand the complexity of the division of the order, which is happening, that they thought the entire order was corrupted, and that the because they didn't Rome didn't understand about, because the allegations of spitting on Jesus, that wasn't about what people think it was about. It was about being the fool, and that the and that they relate it to the verses in the Bible where they said Jesus was a spitter, uh, and that the but so what was where's it going with that? The but the Hashashim, who were like part of them were illuminists of the dark side, and that they were involved with all sorts of Persian sex magic, and that their goddess, quote unquote, was a naked lady holding up the sun and the moon, and that the and that the well, that symbol's a mystery because I gotta learn how to read that shit Aramaic or whatever. But like, uh, they also had found a three-faced statue, which was which was the face of Muhammad, aka Pope Muhammad, and the three-faced statue was later. Uh, the whole thing is that part gets nobody really knows about that part fully, but I think it goes back to the three-faced lions statue, but the uh, but so so it's interesting because I think Eliphas Levi was he was working for the Theosophists. He was a luminist. He took the Baphomet, and then he which was originally a I guess I'm not gonna get into that fully, but so he took it and then he changed the symbol, and then he turned it into uh he turned it into the uh the goat with Mercury's scepter coming out of his crotch, the staff of Mercury's, the fruit of the knowledge of the tree, the symbol, and but so, the well, it's like the original stuff though. Of Baphomet was a beast, and the uh, Baphomet in reverse was Tem of Ab, which was the double-headed eagle, and or the phoenix, and the which became the Sophia, the goddess of wisdom, aka well, but so well, not necessarily goddess, but just a symbol of wisdom. The but the what was I getting out? I think Harry passed out. I'm probably gonna pass out too. Yeah, I've been anyway, so I'm recharging. Okay, yeah, I'm going to sleep. Yeah, so the 25,000 year period, uh, the symbols of these four constellations, and the vesicle symbol, the two, which was the interlacing of the well, I don't understand what's wrong with the commenter. He's very upset that the world is round. What is this? Seven or I forget how many inches per mile. 7 inches per mile or something. The curvature rate. You gotta understand that light bends. Light bends. The you can see the moon on the during a lunar eclipse. You can see the shadow of the moon or shadow of Earth that's round. You can look at a toilet and see that in the northern hemisphere it spins one way, but in the southern hemisphere it spins another. You can look at a globe. The flat Earth thing is psyop. I think it was perpetuated by Jesuits, illuminists who perpetuate Fantasyland. They want people to dig into the fake conspiracies so that the real ones will never see the light of day. It's called filibustering. The my mom's an artist. She's been on the Pacific Ocean. She said that she could see the curvature in the ocean. My mom can draw a straight line. She can draw a square or a circle perfectly. And that her vision is 2020. That I know people who are pilots. That I know people that I've studied uh, maps and studied longitude and latitude, and that people thinking that a flat map is some kind of evidence is ridiculous. That I mean, you can literally see the shadow of the Earth on the moon during a lunar eclipse. I mean, that's visual evidence that anybody could see, and that you know, the world doesn't work like that. See, they want people to do that stepping stone off into fantasy land, and that the flat Earth stuff is just silly because the ancient temples they're on the same they're all lined up and stuff. That I mean, the flat Earth just a waste of time. I mean, you can just, if you don't understand that light bends, then you're not gonna understand science. So you might want to sign up for some kind of college class or the no, 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 you're being silly. You're flooding my stuff with flat Earth stuff. It's just silly. Uh, you're just going off of fantasy land. You might want to see a psychiatrist. I mean, say the world was flat. What? How does that change your life? You don't have enough money to go travel outside of the quote unquote ice walls. the I've been on the internet talking about stuff, or reading shit for a long time. This flat Earth thing's a whole psyop. You don't understand how the stars in the sky are there and how it all works. It's not that complex. The you can take measurements of the shadow of a stick in your yard. You can drive 200 miles north on the same day. Well, it have to be a year later and measure it at the exact same time. And you'll find that the difference in the shadow equals roughly 23.5 degrees, which is the symbol of the axis of the Earth. Uh, and the keystone, the symbol of the white stone of Revelations, Jesus with the cross, the circle, symbol of Earth. The keystone is the symbol of Earth, the axis of, that this was concealed in the Maltese cross. It was concealed in the symbol of Golgotha with the skull and bones. The bones were placed at 23.5 degrees. Many paintings and the art world of the ancient world, they're all 23.5 degrees. The spear on Jesus' side, 23.5 degrees. It's all symbols. It's symbols of how they understood the universe. That they knew stuff that was, about the world and how to navigate it. The well, I already won the argument with the Earth's shadow on the moon during a lunar eclipse, a full lunar eclipse. You'll see the round shadow. I mean, I could bring up a picture, I guess. I mean, if you don't believe me, let's see here. I mean, I could probably bring up a video here. Let's see here. God damn it! Why is it gonna be a shitty image? Oh god damn it! Okay, so I'll just drag this over here. Okay, so you can see right there the round curve of the Earth, which is spinning which you can prove it's spinning easily if you've ever been to physics class. You can prove it's spinning with the water going in the toilet. You can see the Earth's shadow projected onto the moon, showing that it's round. The You don't have to know math. You can see the shadow of the Earth literally on the screen on the moon. The shadow of the Earth on the moon is it's round. I mean, that's all there is to it. I can prove that the Earth is in fact spinning. I mean, this is not some kind of hard thing to prove. You can see the shadow of the Earth literally on your screen right now. You can see it. I mean, there's no denying it. I mean, that's all there is to it. You know, I mean, if you can't see that, then you should probably not drive because, well, you can talk about old maps all you want, but we're looking right here at the shadow of the Earth on the moon, and it's round, and the Earth is spinning. And so, if the Earth was flat, the shadow would not remain round. Duh. I mean, Jesus Christ. You need to learn how to think. I mean, this is not complicated here. This is absolute proof that you're wrong. A simple image on a fucking screen. The shadow of the Earth on the moon, right there. There's your proof. You can't deny it because every time there's a lunar eclipse, there's always a round shadow on the moon of the Earth. That's absolute proof. 100%. You don't have to sit there and live in dreamland. You can wake up. You can wake up from your slumber of living in fantasyland. I would highly suggest you also change your YouTube name because that's a horrible name. The you know, obviously you're some kind of Marxist, communist, terrorist. Uh, I mean, only some kind of crazy person would, you know. Well, after seeing proof, I showed you the proof. There's the shadow of the Earth right on the moon. I mean, that's 100%. You can't deny it. Blah blah blah. You're living in. You got a religion going on. You can believe your religion, or you can live in reality. I mean, that's all there is to it. That if you're, well, no, see, you don't understand. This is evidence, and I'm showing it to you, and you don't understand a simple picture. You know what the picture is. It's the moon with the Earth's shadow on it, and it's round, and it's a globe. And it's not that difficult to understand. Uh, I mean, this is not brain surgery here. This you can literally wait for a lunar eclipse and see it with your own eyes. I mean, uh, you're definitely living in fantasyland. I suggest that you go see some kind of psychiatrist. Yeah. I was gonna go to sleep. I think I'll stay up just for a few more minutes, just to fucking. I mean, this isn't brain surgery. I mean, here's a diagram right here. There's a diagram showing the Earth's shadow hitting the moon, and that you can see there that the Earth's shadow is larger than the moon, and so thus you're only seeing a portion of the shadow, which is round. But if you were to extend the moon, you would see that the entire shadow is round. And technically, you could watch every lunar eclipse and see every angle of it and all this, and you would see that there's a giant orb, a sphere that's fucking rotating, that's right next to the moon, which is rotating around it at equal speed. Well, I think I'm not sure if it's going the same. No, it's going a different. But the moon is very interesting because it's uh, probably got a lot of fucking metal on one side of it. That's why it's not rotating in a circle. That's why I only see the one face because half the moon's probably loaded up with silver. I mean, I wonder what does moon dirt have silver in its composition? Let's see. Moon dirt contains silver. Wow, that's interesting. Ah, well, that's interesting. Bada boom, bada bing. Yeah, so I mean, who knows what kind of metal is on the moon that's weighing it down to make it all go one way. Moon soil contains silver. That's interesting because the moon is the symbol of silver in the occult. Uh, well, the not stupid side of the occult. There's nothing that I'm occult just is a word that means hidden. Yeah, I think it is made out of cheese, silvery cheese. It's ultra blue. the Yeah, you can definitely see the shadow of the moon right on the screen. There's the shadow of Earth. Let's see, I'll just open it up in a bigger image just in case you can't see. There you go. There she be. The shadow of the moon, or the Earth on the moon. Clearly visible with any naked eye. You can go and travel and find a lunar eclipse and watch it and see the round shadow of the Earth sphere. The sphere. 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 There's well, I don't need to know math because I can see the shadow right on the screen. The shadow of the Earth on the moon, which is round, because it's a sphere. I mean, and you can also calculate the axis with a stick and a shadow on the same day of the year in a different location. Uh, or even you could take a stick or put it in your yard, measure it, the shadow during the summer and winter solstice. You'll find the median is roughly 23.5 degrees, which is the axis of the Earth. So combined with that knowledge and the knowledge that you can literally see a shadow of the Earth on the moon, the Earth is it's round and that it's on an axis roughly 23.5 degrees. If you take that 23.5 degrees and then you use the number for 360 degrees, which would be going around the entire sun one time, it creates you'll be able to use geometry and calculate the distance of the circle, and that you'll be able to find the area of the circle, the circumference, the center of the circle, which would be the sun, and then the sun. Uh, when you're doing measurements of the sun in comparison to, say, the star Sirius, or well, I guess you couldn't see the star at night, but well, you have to use three stars. You say you use the three-star locations on the sky, and then you well, I think planets would be easier. Well, you'd want to start with planets first. So Mercury, Venus, and Mars, and then you calculate, you triangulate, you use the x squared times y squared equals z squared, or is it? I think it's squared. and then you calculate the angles of the interiors of the triangle, and then you would wait until the next opposite point of the year, so summer solstice, winter solstice, and then you would calculate the sides of the triangle, and that you would determine the rate of change from the one equation to the next. And then from that, you could determine the distance of change. And then if you did that with every star, you just go on and on and on and on, and you can literally measure the entire universe, and you can use geometry to literally calculate everything, every movement of every star and every planet, every asteroid, everything. And that's not an exaggeration. That's knowledge. You can argue all you want, but that's the truth. Uh, that knowledge is power, and if you don't have knowledge, any type of mathematics would seem like magic. So back off, Bucko. I mean, literally a shadow on the moon of the Earth. You can't unsee this. It's right on the screen. The evidence that is. This should be flooding your mind right now. I mean, this is not a difficult concept here. The Earth, the shadow of the Earth on the moon, right there. It's round. It's a sphere. The Earth is rotating on an axis. It's going in a big circle around the sun, which you can calculate with simple methods: a stick in your yard, a flagpole. The this is not difficult stuff here. Literally, there's a doctor. His name is well, I don't remember. Damn it, I forgot how I was going to say that joke. Well, anyways, you're definitely suffering. The I can see you're suffering in the comments of the flat Earth suffering. You believe it's flat, and you're having some kind of meltdown. Your entire life's garbage. No offense, but that's the because you're living in fantasy land. There's no proof. I'm showing you proof right here. It's the shadow of the Earth on the moon, which is a round shadow of a sphere, which you can see with your eyes right now. This uh, you have no explanation for the round shadow of the Earth on the moon. So I mean, this is absolute proof. You can take a flashlight, hold up your hand, and point it at the ceiling, and you'll see your hand. And then you take a plate around, take a flat disc, and then hold a flashlight up to it, and then spin it, and it'll be round and then flat. But then you take an orb, a sphere, and you spin it with the flashlight behind it. You'll see that it's a consistent round shadow. And so the denial of the Earth spinning is you're living in some kind of delusion. No offense to any flat Earth people, but I mean that's the tough words. That's the tough words you got to hear. It's time to grow up. I mean, come on. This is you're living in a delusion. I mean, this is very apparent. This is not some kind of uh this is not some kind of inaccurate statement. You can literally see the shadow of the Earth on the moon. I mean, there's no argument. There's no you can't deny this. You can't explain it. You can't deny it. This is this is absolute proof. I mean, 100%. You don't need to know math or anything. You could be some sort of primitive caveman in that you could see this and you would know that the sun was behind the earth, and the shadow of the earth was being projected onto the moon because the moon is a sphere and the earth is a sphere. And fucking, I meant to say the earth is a sphere first. I mean, you can't deny this picture. I mean, this is absolute proof. I don't know how you can possibly be writing all this stuff. I'm, what are you copying and pasting it? Copy and paste, copy and paste. The so I could talk. I told you how to measure the shit in math with mathematics. I mean, the shadows, measuring the shadows, triangulation, the whole shebang. I told you everything you need to know. You know, if I was like, if we were in the woods and I was telling you how to build a fire and you understand, and then I left, you wouldn't be able to build a fire. You would, you would freeze. And so right now, when I'm telling you how to measure the earth and shit, measure the fucking shadows and shit to calculate the axis, for example, that you're not learning how to build a fire and you are mentally freezing. You're getting cold. You're cold. There's knowledge is something that it that's just crazy. People pretend to speak English, but they're actually they don't understand English. They can't conceptualize things in their mind, such as the shadow of the Earth on the moon, in a literal picture before their eyes. They're in denial. Uh, I should call this National Geographic of the worst commenter. Did you know? Blah blah blah. The you're gonna have to accept that the Earth is round. You can see the shadow right now. I'm not gonna go till you say the Earth is round. I mean that's you need to feel the truth. the I shouldn't have to sit here and preach round Earth bullshit to try to convince you of the fact that the Earth is round. The the I mean, this shouldn't even be a thing. I mean, you're insane. You're looking at the proof right here that the Earth is round, and you're just losing it. Blah 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 blah. Oh, you're an F word. Oh. the you're obviously some kind of terrorist. The blah 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 blah. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. No. Yeah. Uh, yeah, well, I don't have to know about anything. I don't have to know about anything. I can see. I just told you, you take a flashlight and you hold your hand up to the ceiling, and then you put the flashlight behind it. You'll see your hand, and then you take a a a flat paper plate, and you take the flashlight up to it. You spin it. You'll see that it's doesn't make a consistent round shadow. But then you take an orb or a sphere or a basketball, you shine the flashlight behind it while it's spinning, and you'll see that it's a consistent curved shadow, consistent with what we see on the screen. So I just explained how you simply have to understand how shadows work, which you could do with simply a flashlight in your hand and a few objects, which is very simple. And that I mean, you just need to use your brain. I mean, there's a bunch of educated idiots that are running around fucking, preaching all this silly stuff. The world is flat. Oh, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, you've lost your mind, sir. I bid you farewell. Let's see here. Okay, that guy's banned. Well, nobody's gonna know when the video is published. The comments are all removed, so uh, yeah, the people are losing their minds here. They're all fucking retarded. Uh, I'm sure all of you understood everything I was saying. Obviously, that there should be no debate after hearing and seeing evidence that I produced for the proof that the Earth is round. All right, I'm going to sleep. I'm retarded for staying up so late. All right, peace out.